Okay, you know what? It's like extra early, but it's just getting into it. How's it going, Ben? What's up? We're back for more of the Barrier of the Curse mod. Picking things right back up. It's sort of Shrine of Amana. Very, very curious to see if it's any less miserable. Curse Anthony. Thanks, Gaylord. I appreciate it. Why stream early? Because I was literally just staring at my screen, waiting until, and you know what? There's a few. I forgot that I didn't like level after. After getting here, so I can take care of that while some people are maybe filtering in.
Is that a shard you here to see light? However,
I don't know. Today was one of the mornings where I ended up with like a weird, timing-wise, kind of weird, and I was just kind of like sitting, staring at my PC screen for like 20 minutes because I didn't have it, so like I didn't have enough time to really do anything before start of stream, so I was like, screw it. Start a little early. Let's see. I mean, I feel like that's a very good indication of the kinds of improvements that this mod has made. The fact that my adaptability is 6 and I'm not having a miserable time. I also enjoy the fact that depending on the action that she's doing, her hood just kind of has a mind of its own. Okay. Back to Shrine of Amana. You know, you have a point there, Gaylord. Yeah. I guess Frozen Outskirts is just so miserable that I have like a mental block. It might also be that quite frequently I just don't bother going to that area in casual runs. So I think I just kind of overlook it. But I guess you could qualify it the worst DS2 base game area. I'm not going to bother updating the stream title, but soda spice. Yeah, it's kind of sometimes I forget just how much gets tied to the Radon Festival. Because I think, you know, I mean, obviously from your experience, more than just like Ronnie's questline is tied to that. Yeah, I mean, I think Basilisks are just kind of a staple. They're sort of an iconic enemy. Which reminds me that, so I think I'm gonna, as I mentioned on the Discord, be editing the Shadow of the Erdtree kick-only run next, as also a return to my old format of like multi-part series. See if that can maybe help the upload rate. Sorry, just getting distracted because these... Okay, I guess I didn't need to be distracted by that goober because he was just chilling there. Yeah, I mean, basilisks even show up in Night Rain and everything, so yeah, they're everywhere. But what I was starting to say... Sorry, give me a second. I can talk to you after I was being assaulted.
We know nothing, and why? Do you see? But what? We know nothing, for we will never. When we sing, the little ones grant comfort. This is what we were taught. Is there anything? Perhaps this.
Thank you.
This is all. When we sing,
a nice gift from the MILF.
This. When we sing, this.
But anyway, what I was trying to say before I got distracted by all of the underwater goobers is I also would like to get to editing the run I did a while back where I fairly jankily coupled the Dark Souls Double Trouble mod with the enemy randomizer to give every enemy a pet basilisk. I remember that being an interesting run. And I would like to actually do something with the footage from that. I was actually kind of trying to decide if I wanted to like also start editing that alongside the kick only run, so that if like I get stuck on how to make hour-long fights of me just slowly kicking something interesting, that I could have some like a second thing that I'm working on as well. But I don't know. I think I kind of forgot at some point that I kind of wanted to get more stamina because I was going to go for like a power stance katana build, but it was just it was using way too much stamina, and like who attacks was just draining my entire stamina bar. Although maybe I think I did get some stamina. Maybe it's not as bad anymore. Where's... yeah, that might be manageable now. Oh yeah, GTS, I mean, if you're talking like, if you go through the underground and the deep root area, the warp from there after, like, next to Fia. I don't know if that's what you're referring to, Benton, but that's at least one way to just not have to bother with DTS. Hang on, I think there's... Yeah! Smooth it's okay soon. See, I know that one's there because I, on the side, did a randomizer run at one point, and there was an invisible dark lurker that was hunting me down in Shrine of Amana, and it was that invisible hollow that got turned into a dark lurker. I mean, that's my assumption, Gaylord, is that The little ones that the MILFs are talking about are these guys. Well, I can say, partway through here, it does very much seem like this area does not suck as much. Because I'm, like, standing right here, and I don't have, like, 6 magic orbs coming after me simultaneously. So that's already a good sign. And I think maybe the aggro range for the mages has been decreased. Like, it seems like there's maybe a few less of them, but it also seems like they don't aggro from nearly as far away. Well, yeah, this should finally, barring anything weird happening, I believe this should finally be the stream where Chris Anthony here achieves full weeb mode. So we just got to get through to the Ashen Mist Heart so that we can and we have access to the DLC. So we just need to get through to the Ashen Mist Heart, get to the Iron King DLC, and then kill Alon. It took way longer than I thought it would, but we might be able to achieve the weeb mode that I was after the entire time. I mean, we're already pretty weeb build, but do I have any advice for flights? I mean, I have flown a few times very recently. But I mean, as far as like advice, you mean like for the actual flying experience or like the airport itself? I mean, well, and also an American airport is probably somewhat different of an experience. I mean, probably just like the standard, depending on how long security will take you, you know, make sure you're there reasonably early so that you don't have to like stress out about missing anything. Yeah, I mean, as far as like the actual flying goes, my thing recently was just I brought a very old iPad along with me and was and just like did a bit of reading while flying. I'm gonna be able to see the edge of this cliff here. I hear something. Oh yeah, there is. I could hear footsteps, and I thought I was like imagining things. Although my thing with my recent flying experience was, I did not remember being as like I had flown before, but like I did not remember getting as nervous about like takeoff and landing. I don't know if it's because of all of the like recent accidents that have been happening, but like I don't know, I was getting like really nervous. Oh, hi there. How are you? Just give me a second here to pop that. Thank you for being patient. Oh, I think I got knocked out of, I think, oh yeah, because I had the torch out. That's why I'm not power stance anymore. Sunlight Blade. Although, with that said, I don't not expect to be able to use that. Oh shit, I have some bone dust that I should have used when I was back at Majula. Oh well. I'll have to try to remember that the next time I'm there. Are you going anywhere interesting, Gaylord, or just kind of some sort of mundane travel? I don't know. Although something that's maybe mundane for you might be interesting for me. Who knows? Old Radiant Life Gem. Ah, leave me alone. Okay, I'm assuming that there's some ambiguity. Are you saying that you actually flew the plane as the team building act? I mean, that would be one hell of a team building activity. With no training. Just all of your coworkers in a plane together. You gotta put your trust in your fellow workers to not crash the plane. Ah, nice miss there, Curse Anthony. Really burning through these flame butterflies, but what? Whoops, still in the menu. Oh, it got the mod got rid of one of the most annoying enemies, the giant mushroom bug that blocks your way here. That's oh, it's over there. It's not entirely gone. I don't know if I've slept in a bunk bed since I've been playing way too much Night Rain. I was trying to... What I attempted to do there, for obvious reasons, was unsuccessful, was a jump attack. This game does not have a jump button. Well, okay, it kind of does now with the mod, because you don't have to sprint to get the jump, but... It's not an Elden Ring jump. Yeah, I don't know if I've slept in a bunk bed since, I was like 7. Just for a small amount of time, me and my older brother, shared a room and had classic bunk beds. Hello, crispy MILF. Goodbye, crispy MILF. Seaman of Dong! Oh, I think there are some, like, extra glowy flowers in here. I don't remember those being there in, like, the base game. God damn it. You know, I'll be honest, I didn't remember that attack existing. Are you shitting me? Well, that one's embarrassing. Well, I hope you aren't suffering too much in the cramped bunk bed. I'm gonna blame that death on my usual excuse at the start of streams that I'm not, like, entirely awake yet and did genuinely get kind of a crap night's sleep last night. God. It's Seaman of Dong's rare extra long combo. I don't think that the moveset has actually been changed by the mod, but I swear it's learned new moves. I, like, genuinely don't recognize some of these. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that is something that I'm interested to find out as well, if they moved the bonfire from before the coffin to, at the very least, after the coffin ride, so you don't have to go through a freaking loading screen. Or maybe it'll be fully compensated for by just making the area less shit. Give me your back. Thank you. Oh, you know, usually I skip past that door because I'm, like, not hollowed, but I guess I am hollowed right now because of the embarrassing... Actually, I think I already was before the fight, but especially after the embarrassing Seaman of Dawn death. So I guess I can't just get this way. Oh yeah, there's no... Usually there's a petrified guy there. That's another reason why sometimes I don't go this way. Petrified guy is not there anymore. Yeah, this is something you probably will never hear anybody ever say again. I'm actually kind of looking forward to the DLC optional challenge areas that are usually terrible, just to see if they've been made not terrible. Yeah, no more rock hard man in a damp wet cave right after fighting Seaman of Dong. Hello, other MILF.
And what do you want from us? Milfanite, my name. Do you mean we know nothing? We sing eternal. We have been here. We know nothing. The little ones were born, and the great dead one taught us song. We have sung ever since. To comfort those bound, this is what we were taught. You silenced that cursed singing. Please accept these as a thank you.
You know, I feel like I got slightly scammed because she said, please accept these. But that's only a single divine blessing.
You both take this. This is all that we
Okay.
can do.
Well, there's a second something, but...
The little one and the great. We have this.
Okay. See ya. Oh yeah, that's a good question. I wonder if that... Yeah, I wonder if the gates for the side path... What the hell is this goofy thing doing? Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. Fragrant branch guy got moved over here. Yeah, it is growing here bathwater, but I'm more disappointed in the fact that the MILF did say take these, plural, and then only a single bathwater. Isn't this a katana? Manslayer. Poison, Cartman's victims, bloodstains upon the blade have turned to poison. Potentially could swap that in. Adding poison to this could be good. I guess I could mentioning the Guinevere bathwater does remind me of me and I ever get around to editing this. Okay, now I really am getting scammed. If I can find the image that I made, I think I did make a... I think that was for the Foggate DS1 Foggate randomizer run. The Guinevere juice bottle image. Me in an eventual edit, if you can track that down. I don't remember the exact circumstances that led to me having needing to make that image, but it exists. Although people who are watching this live just don't get the context for that at all, because I'm not gonna sift through my files to track. Well, actually, I am stuck on an elevator right now. Whoops. Let me pull that over off to the side so it's not... Holy shit! Ah! Okay. No, look off. Okay, well now I'm not on the elevator anymore, and now I am just wasting everybody's time, but, where is this? It keeps making the game go. There we go. You're fresh, never from concentrate, Guinevere juice. There we go. Now you have context. And now I'll go back to... Holy shit! I'll get back to playing that game. Oh no. A dude came out of the bonfire. How unexpected. Ha, take that. Ha! Alive, remain alive. Yeah, I was totally paying attention here. Yes? Good talk. Oh, yeah, okay. I remember correctly. Yeah, I'm trying to remember why, but I think I wanted to track down some smooth and silky stones for the SL1 run, and maybe that's why I looked up where some of those guys were. I don't remember entirely. Other than that there is an invisible guy right there. Okay. Quick trip back to Majula. Actually, I might try to... just to switch things up a little. I might upgrade the katana I just got and have that. Okay, I tried to do a Night Rain sprint there. Didn't really work because this isn't Night Rain. Ah, twinklies. Okay. Got plenty of those. Oh, it's just maxed out now. Okay, cool. Oh, I can upgrade Chaos Blade as well. I'm down 2 Petrified Dragon Bones. Can you get those from Crow Trades, maybe? And I think I want Manslayer as my, like, main one, so that even if I'm doing R1s, I can do the poison build up. Yeah. Oh, before I forget about it, I have Bone Dust.
Bearer.
Do some levels. Endurance. Maybe some vitality. Although that said, I don't know if I really even want to change up my armor. Kind of... I'd say this... I have a hard time believing that I can find another armor set that will really increase, will really help the weeb look, but I guess we'll find out. Maybe? Nah. pro trades. I did get quite a few of the... okay, I'll waste a little more time and do some pro trades. That's kind of a dick move. I'll be honest.
You, give us mood. Yes,
What would possess somebody to do something like that? Shit! Well, that's gotta happen at least once. Okay. Sort of sesame. Amber herb. Old whip. I just gave you a shitload of them. Leave me alone. A second Santir spear. More amber herbs. Raw stone. Dark Knight stone. Titanite chunk. Titanite shard. Channeler's trident. Poison stone. Poison stone. Soul of Lost Undead. And a single life gem. Holy shit, it was almost the second time this run where I launched myself off of a cliff trying to get down from the crow's nest. Sorry, you're gonna piss everybody off if I let you live. I apologize. You're one of the good Torch Hollows. Unlike the asshole Torch Hollows in the video that I just uploaded. Okay, kind of an interesting change up of where... Goddamn. Of the placement of the shield guy. Okay. Ah! He's still just pretending to be a wall. Cat. Ah, god damn it. Oh, finally you wake up now. After I'm poisoned. Okay, I'm just gonna pull you back to where you normally are. Oh, I actually have poison moss, like, on my bar. Okay, I kind of ate my input to use the moss, like the first one. So I sort of wasted the moss because once it finally went through, the input to use it finally went through, and I was like half a second away from the poison buildup wearing off anyway. Ah, god damn it! Fuck you. There we go, I didn't waste that moss. Oh, there's a second shield guy. So you're struggling there a bit, Gaylord. It looks like you figured it out in the end. Lady of Black Hood, Dark Quartz Ring +2. That's not what I wanted to use. That's what I wanted to use. Human, do not produce light.
Light. I count light. I am some. Did
He's
you
the
count?
finito without the MILF.
You will find many, but perhaps in the park. This place.
What? I don't think I really... I'll learn your gesture, at least.
Crude human. Do as you please.
What an asshole. Yeah, I almost feel like I should, just for testing out the mod, give me your back. Oh, fuck off. I don't, okay, that second one really did not look like it hit me, but, okay. But anyway, what I was saying was, yeah, I feel like at least the bells, maybe not so much the torch, just for sake of experimentation. Oh yeah, I guess parries are a thing. Yeah. Does the katana do parry with L2? Ow. No, that's not a parry. Although I do have the nipple shield equipped, so I could just toggle to that. So yeah, right now my L2 is this. Although maybe if I like unpower stance, L2 would be a parry? I don't know. No. It's a stab move. Okay, if I two-hand, then L2 is a parry. Ah, God damn it, just for the experiment. Seems like that's pretty consistent with just the usual. Huh? Why did you come back? I only rang the bell once. Shit. I'm probably dead here. I am dead, but not... I was expecting the skeleton to just jump at me from off screen. I was not expecting the magic missile from off screen. So, I did die, just not quite how I expected to. It would be nice if I was, like, slightly less out of it this morning. Why is that guy just there? Do they usually just, like, show up even if you don't ring the bell? Am I, like, remembering that incorrectly? That would be an interesting change. It would be kind of an annoying change if lighting the bonfires counted as producing light, but interesting, I suppose. Why? Why? Stupid fucking hollows and their bells. Oh, except I think that additional... I didn't see that one there. That one was on me. Although then again, I am kind of hollowed right now, so I guess that still fits the description of stupid fucking hollows and their bells. Piss off. Blessings over here. Oh, I don't think that statue is usually there. Let me just destroy that real quick before one of the hollows rings a bell while I'm fighting an invader. Oh, it's her again. Miracle Lady. Apparently she's just a recurring menace. Okay. Nice try. You won't be killing me this time. Wake up. Ah. Ow. Okay. That's always my favorite, is when they try to go back to pretending to be a wall after they've already attacked you. It's like, yep, I'm totally buying it. Just one last pass out, get that out of the way, so that if I can't remember where the hell I'm going, I don't get swarmed quite as much. Which, it's not this way. Lady of White Hood. This also isn't the way. That's just a bell. If I remember correctly, it's like... Well, I guess that's the issue. I can't remember correctly. Like, ever. I swear I used to just, like, not get turned around in this room, but, not anymore, apparently. There, that's the way I want to go. Mace of the Insolent. Nice whiff. You know, I just realized that also, for whatever reason in my head, the path I'm on here was leading to the dragon area. and I was completely forgetting about, like, Velstadt. So it's gonna take a little bit longer than I thought to actually get all the way to Elan. It's a nice camaraderie here between, you know, the Scions there and their Dragon Rider counterpart. They're literally just standing there with their backs turned while he's getting his ass kicked by Curse Anthony the Weeb. I mean, I might side with your grandma on that one. Okay, I'm glad that you guys are great at your job there. Velstadt and his big dong. And yes, I know what I said, but look at it. Ow. Ow. See? You heard. Dong. That attack gets me, like, every time. The, like, turn around behind, kind of behind the back move. Nice dodge. Power up. Stamina. I thought there was gonna be like one more attack there. I was wrong. Again, I was expecting one more attack that didn't come. Ow. Does he get like a defense boost when he powers up like this? Because it seems like I'm not doing as much damage. Maybe it's just I'm not hitting him quite as much kind of deal. Oh shit! I thought that was gonna be it. Oh! I gotta put the slightly uneventful poison death. I only have one giant soul, so I don't think I'm gonna bother with this guy just yet. But the king's armor. Do you usually get that there? Or I feel like that's usually just the king's ring.
This ring, use it to and bearer in one without.
Okay, good talk, channel out. Yeah, let's see, who's good at ore farm? I don't know, I feel like Alon is kind of okay at aura farming, but he's a bit too aggressive and doesn't, like, hang back for long enough to, like, really, truly do it well.
Bearer of
No. Maybe a little more strength. I don't know. One thing, because of how infrequently I actually play this game, is I'm not sure, compared to like the other games, what like a good vigor amount is. Which, I mean, that could even be just kind of different in the mod as well. Not sure. Drink Lake mages wore different garb depending on their sex. Interesting. Is there like a virgin robe? And is that what they're going for there? Which one's the best? Honestly, I would maybe go with oh, that's not RTSR anymore. Melania is very good at aura farming, at least in phase 1. Where she will just slowly edge walk her way to you. If you get far enough away, and isn't super hyper aggressive in phase 1. So she will just continue to walk menacingly at you for the most part. I have to actually equip it. Aw. Where the hell is it? There it is. Oldies keep. Don't petrify me, you disgusting little assholes. Didn't even give it time to wake up and try to eat me. The weeb power is too strong for any mimic to handle. Another sign of how different some of the things are with this mod, the fact that I have a pretty large stockpile of life gems. Holy shit, it really does not want to give me the backstab on this guy. I have a pretty big stockpile of life gems, and I don't think that I've actually bought a single life gem. It's just because of how infrequently I've actually wound up using them. Because the Estus flask is, like, actually useful. Yeah, Mitra's pretty good. Oh! Okay, they changed that. I think that's actually how it was in the original. That it just woke up and you didn't have to, like... I forget what the steps are in Scholar, but I think that's how it was in, like, the original, is that that just woke up.
Are you tormented by memories? Burdened by guilt?
Now, do we want to do the murder quest line?
Now the question.
I don't know if we want to do the murder quest line.
This, long ago, the fool dreamt of bringing new forms of magic into the... But instead, he created me. What he saw while my best part of my...
Yeah, I don't want to do the murder quest line. Later. Yeah, although, I mean, speaking of Consort Radon, just thinking of, the intro cutscene to Phase 1, where he's just, you know, just standing there, cross-armed, with his swords, just, like, embedded in the ground and stuff, before gravity corkscrewing his way onto you at the opening. Also, I like that one of the changes of this mod was this chest that's usually not centered in this room has now been centered in... And it's almost accented that it's been centered because now there's the two little lamps next to it. Oh. Well, okay, I ended up getting a backstab anyway. What a brain dead... literally brain dead. I guess when it was inside... When they were inside the mirror, some of their brain cells also got turned to glass or something, who knows. But he did start moving, so they aren't actually broken. They're just, like I said, mildly brain dead. Some of their brain cells got turned to glass inside the mirrors. Just standing there. I won't say no to free damage. Do I need to use a brain? I think... Can't I just go this way? Yeah, I guess that's kind of a shortcut. I don't know if I've ever noticed that statue before. I don't know if that's actually different or if that's always there. So the building is not centered to the base. Not. I must have never noticed that, because it seems like the kind of thing that, if I noticed it, would maybe slightly bother me as well, but I actually can't think of what you're talking about. Ooh. Nice seam there. So just turn on the lights. Yeah. Hello. You thought you could hide from Curse Anthony? Well, you can't. Curse Anthony sees all. Once again, you cannot hide from Curse Anthony's weeb energy. Hey, I didn't murder it, Curse Anthony murdered it. There's a difference. Don't go... What? What have I just stumbled on here? What? Haha. Dude was just doing drugs and staring at pictures of Guinevere. I wish Aoi was here, so I could ask about that one. 'Cause that sure does seem a bit sus. If you ask me. Also nice that now there's the Cyclops guy behind that door, so you don't have to lure one of the ones over here. Does make it a bit more convenient. No, hey, no, no. Oh, there's a Cyclops down there now. Is there really a point in going down there, though? Wait, I got the key for the door over here. Where there it is. Ah. Hey! Piss off. Just stop it! Oh, is there usually two of them here? I can't remember. Okay, I'm very much just trying to backstab, but it's like perfectly rotating in place. There we go. Alright, there's one down. Just top off here. Ow. Okay. That's those dickheads out of the way. Ow. Screw you. Ow. Stop it. This is what you get for throwing fucking magic bombs at me. Oh, a second curse bone. I can power stance curse bone shields. Not that I don't think that you can power stance shields in this, but... Oh, a third curse bone shield! Was I supposed to get 3 of those? You are a mimic. Homunculus mace. Oh, there's a curse bone shield. Yeah, I got 3 of them. Yeah, there we go. I can chain parry. I'm invincible. Yeah, you can't power stance. Holding triangle, just 2 hands the other one. Disappointing. Very much disappointing. Can deflect spells. That's what, okay, that's what the little shockwave is. Interesting. Nipple shield. Oh, was it where? That ladder's not usually there. Where does this go? Nope. Okay. Don't think too hard about the fact that I just sort of passed straight through the solid wall there. Is this like a shortcut? It's uncharted territory here. You are a mimic. What's a dusk herb times 3? Soul geyser and a petrified dragon bone. Saw something pop up. Oh, there's another ladder. That's what it was. I guess I missed that on my way in. Oh, wait. Maybe I didn't... Hang on. Sorry. Is that like a... kicky downy ladder? It is a kicky downy ladder. It is a... So it is a shortcut. I didn't just straight up miss the ladder on my way in. I'm not entirely stupid. Just mostly stupid. That's a win. Wonder how much of this, like, up top area was, like, already in the game and how much was just completely added. No. Pull lever? Which lever? Did I miss a lever somewhere? Oh, you mean the lever for... Yeah, isn't there a lever somewhere to, like, lower the cages? Eh. Maybe I won't bother. Tja. Wait, there was a lever in the new area? Just after I got done saying I wasn't entirely stupid. Lever, lever, where are you? I mean, that's the ladder. Lever? Holy shit, I am actually, like, legally blind. Oh, would you look at that? Who'd have thought that's what would happen? I'm very glad that I took the time to track down the lever that I kept just sort of running past. Let's pop one of those to maybe top off a bit. Isn't it... No, it's this door. Okay, I was getting my doors mixed up. Oh, hey, bonfire. Nice. I guess I kind of wasted that life gem because I wasn't expecting there to just be a bonfire. Oh, okay. No more Cyclops. Can I hit you now? Oh, thanks. I could hit it, but then it just immediately fucking ran away again. I might be dead here, because it might double tap me. Okay. No, we're good. That would really make this stream fantastic if I had the embarrassing Semen of Dong death, and then also managed to somehow die to the fucking Guardian Dragon. Oh boy. Oh boy, what a fantastic fight. I don't even know what could have been done to the AI to, like, make this fight actually not suck. A well telegraphed charge there. I mean, I guess if you just made the dragon not fly away the instant that you did anything, that would kind of help things, but I think it is more or less just a fight that I don't really know how you could make this an actually entertaining fight. Fuck you. Yeah, fuck. There we go. Can't fly away when you're dead. Alright. Apart from the Seaman of Dong incident, going quite smoothly so far. Like, yeah, Guardian Dragon was very much stalling there, but that's kind of just the description of that fight, just in general. It's stalling the boss fight. Oh, you got one hit in? Okay, I'm gonna fly away and breathe fire everywhere. Oh, you got back to me after breathing fire. Oh, no hit for you.
Long have I one who bearer the ancient. Take this.
Thank
Do
you.
not risk.
Quick trip back to Majula. Actually, slightly longer trip back to Majula because I'm gonna take a bathroom break real quick. Be right back. Me break out the sandwich as well, so I can enter into the part of the stream where it takes me like 2 hours to eat a sandwich, an apple, and a granola bar. And I get to serenade everybody with the sounds of my chewing.
Bearer.
Not that I think most of that gets filtered out, but yeah, it gets more endurance. Okay. Yeah, although I mean, single Dragon Rider fight, it is meant to be fought, like, whoops, you know, as one of, if not the first boss, so like, yeah, the fight isn't great, but, I don't know, I mean, we're talking about fights to cut out. It's probably like one of the least offensive ones. Like, I don't think it would be too bad for its purpose of, like, basically an introduction boss. It's okay. Twin Dragon Riders, though, yeah, that one could definitely do without. Oh, the exploding guy is there now. Aha, dual wielding, I can actually hit them. The infinite bonfire aesthetic. Meh. Meh. Why did they make the lion guys make a goat sound? That's my question. Oh shit, you're gonna explode and break the eggs. I hope the dragons don't hold that against me. Whoa, there's a lot of lion guys. Ow. I mean, speaking of reused enemies, look, the boss that we just fought. Oh, I did actually, just this morning, when I was in the shower, which maybe is a detail that you didn't need, but this morning when I was in the shower, I thought of, something I want to test out to see if I could see if it works. Which is, I think there's a cheat engine mod for DS3 that, like, turns all of the enemies when you're far away, basically gives them, like, the chameleon effect, or the white branch effect, where they're all just, like, barrels and stuff. And then I think, like, when you get up close to them, that effect goes away, or something like that. But I want to test out if that functions in coordination. I mean, that could be an interesting run on its own, but what I think could be more interesting is finding out if that is compatible with the enemy randomizer mod, so that the enemies are random, and I also don't know what they are until I get, like, right up close to them. Oh, I thought it was about to just straight up wander off the cliff there. Yeah, sorry, I guess maybe I lose some gamer credentials because I shower and have a source of income. I don't know about that last part, though. I mean, I guess I don't live in my parents' basement, so yeah, maybe that it loses me some credibility. I'm not being serious at all. Nobody get angry with me, please. I know it's sometimes probably hard to tell when I'm being sarcastic and not, because my general tone of voice is sarcasm, but yeah, I mean, that is kind of true. I do for now, have a source of income. I will be, hopefully, graduating. God damn it. Fuck off. Well, I guess, okay, it did fuck off. Just not in the way that I wanted it to. What was I talking about? Hello, petrified guy. I don't know what you're really blocking off, but I don't seem to remember there really being anything back there. Do you have a special chair that you keep in the corner of your wife's boyfriend's basement? I don't know if I should be engaging in this conversation on the stream, but you know what? It's too late. Where the hell am I going? But, yeah, after I hopefully graduate in the next, like, year, will I have a source of income then? Who knows? Although, I mean, I guess technically, as long as I'm making... I am really lost right now, actually. I guess technically, as long as I'm uploading videos to YouTube and monetizing them, I do have, like, a very, very microscopic income. So, even if I don't get an actual job ever, after I graduate. I can, you know, try to live off of the, 10 cents I make off of videos. If I even bother to monetize them in the first place. Okay, I think they might have, like, taken out one of the bridges or something in the mod, because I am having a hard time navigating here. Because they did definitely take out the... There's usually a ladder right next to the bonfire. And that's gone. I'm just completely retracing my steps here. Where am I going? Maybe freeing the petrified guy will solve all of my problems. What? Through the wall? Interesting. Oh god, they're all just piling up now. Hey! I found the path. The petrified guy was the secret. Okay. Didn't get memed by a dragon destroying the bridge. Good. Time for chibi audio.
Young Hollow. How?
Once again, I was 100% paying attention to everything you said. Yes?
I sort of said no.
Later. Ow. Get out of here. I remember that guy being a massive pain in the ass during the SL1 run. What the hell was he doing there? It's like doing some yoga poses. Hello. Wow, they're a new lore. They're just all hanging out and having a picnic down here. Nice open air dining. Although I could see the one drawback potentially being getting shat on by a random dragon passing over. That's gotta be an absolute menace if you're just trying to hang out and enjoy the sun in the dragonary. Like, you think it's bad if a passing bird shits on you. What about a dragon? I'm distracting myself now, talking about dragons shitting on people, and I'm gonna die to this guy. Or not. Because this gigantic shield doesn't have 100 fist block. The habit set. Ah. Ow. Join the Dragon Covenant now. Which I don't even remember in, like, non-modded how you level up that covenant or what you get for it. Well, I mean, I'm assuming Dragonstones. Really not sure in the mod how you level that up. I also can't remember if I had to level that covenant up for the platinum when I did that on PS4. The battle of the power stances. Ow. Ha 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 ha, my power stance is better. Unless you disqualify me because I didn't use the power stance attack to finish him off, but just ignore that part, and my power stance is better. Thank you. Do you think this fight still just completely sucks? Probably does. But let's find out. I think it has less health, actually. Because I, like, actually made a dent in its health bar before it woke up. Yeah, I was too late in reacting. I'm mildly surprised I didn't get double tapped there. Yeah, it has like way less health. Fuck! Yay, I actually avoided the fire. And I also totally didn't hit up on the D-pad there to try to use a life gem. Like, this was fucking Night Marine! Okay, boss is still pretty annoying, but less health does make it slightly less annoying. Okay, that was kind of delayed damage. Okay, I thought it was doing something else. Shit. I hit L1 one too many times. And then couldn't fucking get out of the attack animation. Okay, if I hadn't gone in there with only 4 S's, that would have been a lot... That would have gone a lot better. I should probably kill this guy so that I don't have everybody tracking me down. Also, I was not expecting... Maybe it was the difference between, like, the one that... The hit that actually killed me. Ah, that's still a stun lock. The hit that actually killed me, the foot made contact with me. But there was a... When I got hit by the stomp before, it was just like the shockwave. Invisible shockwave part that hit me. So I wasn't expecting it to do as much damage as it did. Either that or it just, like, barely did exactly how much HP I had left of damage. I don't know. But I really wasn't expecting to get killed by that stomp. You know what? Maybe I'll even do that. I've got plenty of them to spare. Head of Vengarl. But he has more than just a head. That would have been a great summon. To have the head of Vengarl as a summon, but it's actually just the head of Vengarl. And he just sits there and can't move. Oh, fuck off. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding? I fucking hate this boss. Classic, I'm used to just running towards the tail, but because it jumped up to do the fire breath, as I just, like, first got to it... Holy door iframes. I couldn't run away fast enough, and then I was busy healing, and it did it again, and once again, I was like half a second too slow. What an incredible feat of boss design. I was out of stamina, so this is 100% gonna hit me. Oh. Unexpected, but I welcome it. How could I possibly have not had enough of a jump on that to... Amazing. Amazing! I just love this boss. At least I don't have to worry about my weapons just like snapping in half while I'm beating on this dragon's foot for 10 hours. Okay, nearly got stomped on again, but finished it off before that could happen. Okay. Oh, I thought a bonfire usually popped up. Maybe I'm remembering it correctly. Alright. Get out of here. I don't know how Miyazaki would feel, even if you are mainly, like, primarily attacking its feet. I don't know how you would feel about such a terrible boss being the tribute to him.
Bearer of...
Sure. Okay, I guess now the question, do I just head straight to the DLC to try to get to a lawn, or do I just carry on and, like, basically just get through the rest of the base game? Oh, which reminds me, there is one boss that I need to go back for. I've kind of been forgetting that, I never actually went back and killed Ornstein. And now I am, like, overpowered for him. He's no match for my pure weeb energy. Right. I forgot about the new additional lightning that comes after that. Which I guess makes sense compared to... Okay. Yeah, I think I maybe waited a little too long to come back. But I guess the additional lightning kind of makes sense from, if you're considering this to be in the same timeline, and it's gotten Smo's powers. Hello.
Transient being, you have obtained proof you are worthy. You may call yourself one of us. Be proud. Rejoice.
Sure. I'll join your party.
You are no longer a mere vagabond. You are now a guardian, a knight of the blue.
Holy shit.
Proud knight.
I'm an actual
Take
knight.
this. Wear this ring.
Chrysanthony the
and
Weeb
shine
has
light upon stone.
gained status.
Listen for their cry. This I'll provide. Proud knight. Do your work.
Let's see. I guess Dragon Memories. Oh, Gwendolyn. And Guinevere. And no bonfire. I got my I saw that from a distance and I was like, oh, a chest I missed. Fake chest. Oh, I guess that's the Belfry, and I never bothered going there because I don't think there's a reason to. Okay. Yeah, I think it's giant memory time. Oh, I wonder if they did anything with the body of the giant in here. That's like in this area? Oh. Oh. I kind of wasn't expecting anything to be done with that, but would have been cool. Videos on Discord if I want to be unable to unsee something. Okay, let me... Holy shit, you're... Okay, that's... I can see why I wouldn't have noticed that, but now I probably will notice it every time I go through there. Uh... Yeah, I can only guess that that was, like, an afterthought. But nobody was, like, went back to check if it was actually centered. Excuse me. Thanks for the, milk and pie. Unless I'm old and that's like a reference to something and I'm just don't know.
What are you?
I mean, I am old, but you know, I don't remember him actually doing damage when he busted through like that. I'm getting my ass kicked by the stinky giant. Taking some stray fire here. Yeah, that's not the one that I need to interact with. Yeah, I guess, giant genocide is kind of, ow. Is kind of a through line. Hello. Trying to think, I don't know if anything would quite qualify as that in, like, Bloodborne. I think I'm going a really stupid roundabout way to get to where I want to be, but I think I'll get there eventually. Is it this way? No, it's not this way. Why can I not remember where the freaking place is? This way? Oh my god, will you just leave me the hell alone? Well, it wasn't this way. Never mind, it was this way. Yeah, there we go. That's this is where I want to be. You do have a point there, Ben. Oh. You're not dead. There we go. Yeah, I almost forgot that the fire giants were a thing in Elden Ring, because I was about to say, well, you know, the like, Titan corpses, I don't know if those qualify as a genocide, but yeah, I kind of forgot about the whole fire giant thing. For like, a split second. Wow, these two giants are in like perfect sync. Ow. Ow. Okay. Now I can actually fight. That hit me? Damn it! Nice whiff right at the end. Yeah, I just had to make it look like I might mess up and die to the easy boss. But at the end of the day, it was still the last giant, so... You know, the leather armor item description there just reminded me of the fact that I think it's slightly odd that that's one of the skins that they gave in Night Rain for, like, for Duchess. For whatever reason, it just seemed a little out of place. Like, maybe not out of place, but less exciting than like the other Dark Souls inspired skins. But I usually do the darkness skin when I'm playing her as Duchess, so it doesn't really bother me that much. I was pressing the wrong button to interact there. I started talking about Night Rain. So I was pressing the Night Rain interact button. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Oh, I didn't remember this one being so, I guess there's like that upstairs area, but I didn't remember this one being so quick. Yeah, good old Egon Nut Grandpa. I guess he doesn't have a last name, so the ordering of things that I just said there doesn't entirely make sense. Good old Nut Grandpa. Okay. Now I've got some giant souls. Go back here and fight Vendrick. What are the odds that I can just run and make it through here without getting exploded? Seemingly kind of low. Duh. Oh. Look at that. I did make it. Oh, am I not? Oh, I wasn't power stance. I don't know why. Ooh. I know I have, like, a few giant souls, but it seems like maybe his HP, or at least like his defense, has been toned down as well. Nice dodge. Well done. Oh, it's the extra rare triple. Oh, I'm dead. God damn it. The classic. He had like 5 HP left. Right after I got done saying that he was kind of extra squishy now, just had to get slightly over aggressive. Huh, I'm kind of surprised that didn't hit me. Ow. He does still kind of hit like a truck, though. Might have less HP or defense or whatever. Does still kind of hit like a truck. And he's dead. Oh, you get the King's Crown this way now. Interesting. Instead of the weird, like, side path that I think you have to have, like, the other King's Crowns for, or something like that. I don't remember. Alright. Now, I think it's basically DLC time. Well, DLC time after a quick stop off in Majula. Because I have 200k that I need to do something with. Can I upgrade? No. Aha, I can. And I got a slab. Hell yeah.
I'll be around
If you make it back. Yeah, I feel a little bad because she's just standing there staring at me like, give me more clothes. This breeze is chilly. And I am just choosing to ignore her. I think now we're kind of at the stage of this run where I'm pretty locked in on what weapon I want to, on like weapons. But I'm kind of, as far as I'm aware, like soft capped on damage scaling. So now it's just like, screw it, I'll get a little more HP. I'll get a little more stamina. Although I think those are kind of soft capped now too. Alright. Time to finally start making our way to what was originally the goal of this. For the ultimate weeb showdown. Although, before going too far in, I should maybe take another look at my current loadout, because it's probably, like, mildly unoptimized, just because I haven't been paying attention to it. Then again, none of these are particularly appealing. I mean, I guess for this area, I could stick on, like, the flame quartz +2. Boop. There's the stairs. Ah, still the dex ring. So just me, does my character look kind of goofy when he's sprinting with the power stanced katanas? I think it's something with like how the left one, he just holds like straight up in the air. Old growth bomb. Ow. God. Just let me get like one hit in so I can finish off the one that's like almost dead. They're not cooperating. I'm gonna die. Okay. There we go. Piss off. So is it the blackweed bone? I remember there's DLC items that like give you stats. And I remember those being mildly disappointing during the SL1 run when I found out that they'd last like 20 seconds, so they were basically useless. Slab? I feel like I'm doing way more damage than just like 2 levels on... Because like, I did upgrade one of my weapons, but it seems like the increase in damage is, I don't know. Seems like I've gotten more damage from that than I was expecting. But then again, if I don't avoid the enemies hitting, it doesn't matter how much damage I do. I wonder if you have iframes on that now. Like in the really annoying room, I wonder if I could just like run right to the lever and pull it. Maybe I should test that. There, a great sword. Blades, talismans. I prefer not to get exploded. Okay. Okay. Very intelligent enemies. Like, yeah, you can definitely place blame on, you know, whoever designed this area for, pretty much a criminal lack of, health and safety. But, also, they're literally carrying barrels of gunpowder and, walk straight into the column of fire. So even if they did up the safety guidelines of this area, I have a sneaking suspicion that they would still find a way to make themselves explode. Okay, in this room here, I'm wondering if I have better iframes with the mod, and I can just, like, run straight for the lever. Come on, go that way, go that way. There you go. Good barrel guy. There you go. There's an idea for a run. Oops, all barrel guys. Oops, all barrel guys. And I have to use a fire weapon. So that I have no choice but to explode myself every time I hit something. Miyazaki door. Ow. Okay, I think I was at the point. Okay, I guess I didn't really test if I had better iframes there, because they all just kind of chilled out. Until I had already pulled it. Excuse me. Ow. Finish human FG. Non-breakable dash guys? I don't, maybe they aren't usually there and those were added by the mod. And it doesn't have the, like, interaction working. Ow. Shit. Where the fuck did the... Why is there... I mean, I guess literally they might have just popped out from the ground. But... that third one, I have literally no clue where the fuck it came from. Okay. This time be slightly more careful so I don't just get swarmed. Maybe try to take the... Oh, well, okay, now you pop. I'm gonna get swarmed anyway, even when trying to be careful. Okay, there's one done. Down. God damn it. Piss off. Okay. What? I did get a cool finishing move off that, but also I didn't really want to drop directly down here. Holy shit, there's so many of them. Why are there so many? Ah. Yep. That's literally the only way that could have fucking gone down. Just all of them doing overlapping attacks. Okay, this time don't slip off the fucking ledge. Get out of here. Okay, that's kind of annoying that the one that pops out of the sand, like, right around here, seeming, like, literally waits until this one is, like, on top of you. Okay. Again, just don't want to slip off this fucking ledge like last time. Oh, fuck you. Get out of here with your teleportation bullshit. Legitimately decent enemies, though. They're kind of cool. Mildly annoying when they just, like, teleport away. But kind of cool, too. Don't climb on the ladder. That's not a weeb sword. What do I do with that? Ow. Oh my god, it made the Estus sound and visual effect and everything, and didn't actually Estus. Nope, you're not there. There we go. Time to finish, never mind, not finishing the bit. There we go, now finishing the business. Soul of a hero. Soul of a great hero. Which does sort of remind me that I have a shitload of poppable souls that I should maybe do something with. Trying to remember if there's really a reason to get, because that's where like the annoying invasion guy is. Kind of want to hang on to my smelter wedges as well. And there's like the Nadalia there. Maybe I'll just skip that bit for now. Okay. Progress made. I think this new set design a bit there. It's like the forges and stuff. Magic stone. Oh, you know what I should maybe do? Like maybe after finishing off the DLC here. So I should maybe, before I just completely forget about its existence, I should maybe finish... Oh, I thought it was dead. It had actually just teleported behind me. Oh, well, now it's dead because it was just standing in the fire like an idiot. I should maybe go to Darkworker before I forget that it exists, like I sometimes do. Ow. I wonder if they've somehow made the Darkworker areas, the Pilgrim of the Dark areas, a bit less irritating. Hey, you want to go that way? There's a nice tasty treat for you down at the end of the hallway there. Do you like baked goods? Ow. Fuck. Shit. God. Ah. No, keep going, you little barrel dweeb. Ah. Fuck it, I'm breaking out my bow. I'm pressing all of the... I'm pressing Elden Ring buttons again. Shit. I can't see anything. Ow. Okay, there's only one of them now. Stop messing around with this. God damn it, I'm so fucking stupid. Kind of thought I would take a bit less damage for iframing through there, but I still took a shitload of damage. Which, I mean, I don't really know what else I would have possibly expected there. Let me get all wet. That might help out the situation. Sometimes I get stabbed in the back by assassin mage enemies. Honestly, sometimes when I'm playing like shit like this, I have a hard time believing that I have successfully done some of the fucking runs that I have. Like, how do you play this poorly? The juxtaposition of, like, ow. Some of the, like, RL1 no skidoo fights to just somebody shooting some electricity at me and a bit of fire. And that being enough to fucking kill me. Ow. Okay, well, unintentionally, I got my I was able to do my iframe experiment. It turns out they aren't seemingly that much different. Oh shit, there's a second lever, I forgot about that. Ow. Fuck! Well, I will say I have absolutely zero footage to back it up with. But I think I did mention on stream as well that I did actually go back and get my no-hit consort off stream. But I also, as far as I can recall, wasn't recording it or anything. So I literally have no evidence to back that up with. I don't know if I think I also mentioned that, also out of curiosity, I went back with a skidoo leveled RL1 character. Man, that makes a massive difference. That run would have not have been nearly as miserable if I had allowed skidoo. Like, it still would have been pretty hard, but not just the skidoo levels make a massive difference. Because that's where you get the... No, you get to that... Okay, no. You have to get the scepter and activate the elevators to get down there. Because I kind of need the key that you get in that area. Both for testing if Iron Passage is still dog shit, and so that I can get to Alon and have the ultimate Weeb showdown. Which I'm sure once I get to Alon, I'm sure with the way I've been playing all day, that's gonna very much, you know, my time from the SL1 run and, you know, nearly no-hitting him in that. I'm sure that time spent on him will definitely show. Does she have, like, I think she has different clothes on now. I don't think she's usually wearing the, oh, she's poisoned, and there we go. I don't think she's usually wearing the... She's wearing the, like, assassin pyro, or assassin mage garb. But I think she's usually just wearing, like, armor. Hey, Aoi, how you doing? Oh, you lived. How? Snag that. Did I? Okay, yeah. Since it's not, like, actually linked to the animation of pulling it out, I was a little confused there. I mean, it's been pretty smooth. I mean, apart from me just, like, being mildly out of it today for whatever reason, it's actually been pretty smooth sailing. Hello. I did actually, I do have a question for you about the little room in Aldia's Keep with the big picture of Guinevere and the dragon guy with some drugs on him. Just a bit curious about the design intent there. It's, you know, just a dude reclining on a bed with some drugs and a giant picture of Guinevere. Yeah, you're just in time because we're very close to finally, after, you know, in the third stream, finally getting to the point where we're very close to the ultimate Weeb showdown. Wait, that's not... I want to be over here. Wait. All of a sudden, I'm blanking on... Oh yeah, this is it here, actually. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Excuse me. That's what I want. Whew. Ha. 2 chunks. Whew. Ow. Refugees. Now I'm gonna get the hell out of here. Interesting. Yeah, the new like extra section, like kind of shortcut bit, was kind of neat. With the ladder, where you get into like the rafters in the area with the where the Cyclopses break through the doors. That was kind of neat. Ooh. There's just no way it's gonna let me. What? Oh wait, I already took one. I already took the one that I had off. Surely this won't. Yeah. Screw it. I'll just put that on. Gravity is trying its hardest right now. Somehow I have subverted its power. Shit. Ow. Oh yeah, and the restoration of the dragon bones activating, like when you first get into Audia's Keep, was cool too. Cause I was like 95% sure that in the original, did you just? I think he just exploded himself with some barrels. I was like 95% sure that that's how it was in like original DS2, but maybe I'm misremembering. God, fuck. Where did that guy even come from? Did I like aggro him near the top when I fell through a couple of holes and he just like followed me the entire way? Yeah, that was kind of a goofy change. So I feel like I distinctly remember in original DS2 when I first played through that was like a pretty memorable moment. Getting into Audia's and the dragon bones waking up as soon as you got in there. And then I was, I think, confused basically every single time I played through Scholar about, I remember these dragon bones doing something, and then they just never did anything. I don't think it was until I did like the platinum, and I think you have to like do the murder quest line for that or something. I don't know. I think it was something related to the platinum. That was when I finally was like, found out about the, that it's related to lighting the fires. Fuck. Oh, you piece of shit. Huh. A strange time where gravity saved me. Really? Cool. Where, duh. You're the one from before. Smart. Okay, this time won't get interrupted by some asshole dropping down. Ow. But I will still get blown up. Just a little bit of light exploding. Holy shit. Ow. Nice dodge. Okay. Chunk. Get out of here. Except I think those ones resurrect, maybe? If I'm remembering correctly. Hi. Ow. Fuck. Starting to think that Curse Anthony enjoys being exploded with how often it's happening today. Sorcery Clutch Ring. That was definitely worth getting exploded over. I've also always found this elevator to be a bit strange. Why they put it, like, on, like, 3-foot rise with some stairs. Okay. I think the play here is grab this bonfire and then head back to Duelon. Or no, you have to kill Fume Knight first. Never mind. I guess I'm just killing Fume Knight now. I do have enough of the... Okay. Good. Just enough. You get a smelter wedge. Nipple shield, what are you doing out? Three chunks. Oh, wait, hang on. For the flex, as usual. How was Shrine of Amana? It was... better. Better than usual, DS2 Scholar. Although it's been so long since I played Vanilla that I don't remember what all was changed for Scholar. Just that I think it was worse in Scholar. But... yeah, definitely... not nearly as bad as usual.
Oh, hello.
I need to buy more of his shit so that I can expand his inventory. I don't remember how much you have to buy, though. Sure, I'll buy one of those and one of these. Maybe one of those. None of this really goes with weeb aesthetic, though.
I came from the wet, but it's been years. I don't even know everything. A group call. Oh, by the... Oh, thanks very much.
Is that enough? Sorry, still getting a chuckle out of her just standing there. Please, clothe me for real. Gonna come back and she's gonna be like dying of pneumonia or something.
Oh, I was hoping. I've stocked some. They've been selling rather well.
What?
And I'm.
But you good there? It looked like you were about to fall off your stool. Dude got so cocky from having money that his cock nearly pulled him off the stool. Oh, no, I was trying to, what I was wanting to do was buy the Velstadt helm. But he doesn't have the Velstadt helm.
Always open for business.
Never mind then. I was gonna go for the flex of full phase 2 Fume Knight. Yeah, him and Licia, the, I think that's her name, right? The miracle lady who scams you for rotating the rotunda thing. Him and those two have to probably be like the most killed NPCs. Like, I feel like maybe the miracle lady even one-ups Mothlan. Just because, like, if you don't need miracles, why pay her money to rotate the rotunda when you can just kill her? Saves you some money. In fact, it earns you money because you get souls for killing her. Oh, do I have to spend... Okay, hang on, let me... Don't mind me, I'll be right back. I don't know how much cash I've already spent with Mothlan, but, I mean... Let me see. Just trying to build the anticipation for the Fume Knight fight. Okay, 15. So if it's 15k, I mean, I've probably spent already like 5k, but I can buy smelter armor. Yeah, whatever. Screw it, I'll just get the whole set. Why not?
Thanks, very.
Too lazy to walk the whole way back to the bonfire. Oh yeah, because now he moves... Now he goes to the third stage of true asshole energy. Yeah, there, yeah, look at this asshole. Just spreading on you and everything.
Sorry, have we met?
Oh, yeah, oh, I have so much money now. Who are you? Oh. Oh, yeah, there we go. Asshole. Okay. Now we're set for Fume Knight. Which, similar to what I was just saying about Elan would be obviously end up being a great showcase of, you know, from fighting him in the SL1 run. This probably also will end up being a fantastic showcase of that. Because also in the SL1 run, I went for the full Phase 2 flex. Out of stamina. Holy shit, I just barely got stamina back in time to avoid that. Ow. Ah, the backswing. Ah, the stab. And exactly as I said, great showcase of my ability to fight this boss. Although then again, when I was... it's been a little while since the SL1 run, and that was the last time I really fought any of these, so... I need to do a slightly better job of stamina management. Okay, I felt like I fuck you! Why do I get the sense that this fight isn't exactly the same? Considering he just sort of exploding there at the end. Hang on. I think this is pretty common when I fight this boss, actually, where the first couple of attempts go poorly, and then I kind of get a feel for him again. Ow. Yep, the flame pillars are definitely new. Ow. Shit, I was trying to do a Night Rain surge sprint. Fuck. Oh, there's the flame pillars. God damn it, I was distracted waiting for the flame pillars. Shit. The very uncommon 4-hit combo. Getting slightly better. Will admit that, you know, I was a bit distracted by the new flame pillars at one point there. Wasn't paying as close of attention to what the boss was actually doing. No, that's not what I'm fucking Night Rain. I was trying to sprint away, but I used the wrong game's controls to do that. Oh shit, it popped up right underneath me. Ah. Whew. Shit. Oh wait, no, I guess that was the Chaos Blade damage tick. For a second there, I thought he maybe was, like, doing burn damage, like, Smelter. Ah! Yeah. Oh my god, the strongest evasion move in all of Souls. The boss just very slowly walking backwards. I'm dead. As soon as I hit the heal button, he went into the attack. I thought the combo was over, but there was one more hit. It was just so fucking delayed that... Although that said, nothing will ever... Well, maybe not. I shouldn't say ever, but... Currently, nothing beats the delay in the one combo for, Hellster the Night Lord. Where there's like a solid 5 seconds between hits in a combo. And then he goes into a slow spin attack. Fuck! Oh, I almost died to the same thing. I was getting a little greedy there. Fuck it! Backswing! Pop one of those. HP bar is getting noticeably smaller. Oh, here's the, Zeegbro. Or Zeegbro distant relative, or, you know, just something along those lines. Fucking shit. Ah! Okay, I was even expecting an attack there and just sort of stood there. Yeah, that was a stupid idea to try to heal there. Ooh. God damn it. I think if I were using a single katana and not dual wielding... Ah! Walk! I was trying to dodge to get out of the, like, AoE part of the start of that attack. And it took me right onto one of the flame pillars, speaking of. Ooh. One hit. Haha, there we go. Soul of Rain, the Fume Knight. Soul of Nadalia, Bride of Ash. Genuinely, might be my favorite fight in DS2. I know that's not even, like, really a hot take or anything. Like, I think a lot of people would agree with that, but I do very much like that fight. Even unmodded, the flame pillars were an interesting addition. Although I am now that the fight is like over, now I am feeling a little bad because I don't know if there are any like extra changes to phase 1. And I sort of just didn't do phase 1.
Bearer until...
Yeah, Ivory King is also very good. I think, for me at least, it gets dragged down by the, by, like, the first part of the fight. Like, maybe it's mostly just from getting irritated with the SL1 run, but having to, wait, where am I? This isn't, I was headed towards, the Iron Passage, which isn't where I actually want to go yet. So maybe it's because, like, the last time I fought him was in the SL1 run, but the fact that you have to do the pre-fight shenanigans with all of the knights every single time, it, for me, sort of drags down the whole encounter. But the Ivory King himself is a very good fight. I won't argue that. Pilgrim's Spontoon. Whoa. Indestructible boxes. Who built these boxes? They're legendary quality. Ow. I thought that was gonna spin the other way. Oh. I got away with it, but I thought that was gonna spin the other way. You know, I don't know if I've actually ever used the Ivory King sword. Does it, like, require faith or something? I don't know, I feel like it might be one of those things where, like, usually, well, I mean, if you you can respec, but where I typically would get it so late in a run that I just didn't bother because I didn't have this, I wasn't spec'd for it. Oh, hang on, I need my weeb hat back. There we go. Why am I going this way? I'm gonna just go to a lawn. We need our... We've been waiting long enough already for the Weeb Showdown. Honestly, maybe I'll just make this a slightly longer stream today. And see if I can maybe just push through and finish the run, because otherwise next week would, I feel like, end up being kind of short. I don't know, maybe not. I don't know. Oh. That's kind of awkward. So I don't know why, but this specific statue always looks kind of goofy, like he's cheering you on or something, like, yeah, let's go! Yeah! Like, that is one excited Minotaur. I don't think Alon's cuck chair is usually there. Interesting. And why that's what I why that would be what I immediately associated with his chair sitting there, who knows? Don't think too hard about it. Ooh. And we even get some pre-Ultra Weeb Showdown warm-up with some additional lesser Weeb 1v1s. Well, if I play things properly, 1v1s. Potentially, not just 1v1s. Hello. You... Okay. Oh. Hello? What? Yep. Hi there. How you doing? Yep. Okay. That's what I suspected, that the pots were breaking line of sight somehow, but there we go. Confirmation. See, sometimes it pays off to be short. If my character were like 2 inches taller. He would have been found out. Now for Chief Weeb. Weeb Captain. Oh, there's a new ladder there. In case anybody is starting to get slightly offended by how much I'm making jokes about weebs, which I hope isn't the case, but I am entirely just joking. I'm not trying to actually make fun of anybody. I'm thinking that I'm gonna try to, you know, I might end up just getting kind of tired and not being able to completely finish everything off, but... And actually, now, the more I'm thinking of it, perhaps... I don't know, it might be a little overambitious. If I want to do, like, all of the side areas in the DLC... God damn it. Like, all of the side areas in both of the remaining DLCs... I don't know, by the time I get through this area... and, like, Iron Passage... And I think before I forget about him, I might go back for Dark Lurker as well. I don't know, by the time I get through all of that... that might end up actually just being a decent stopping point, and then I'll finish the rest next week, I don't know. Well, if it's making you want to play a DS2, Benton, if you want to play with the mod, I will mention again, I don't know if I mentioned last week, but I definitely mentioned the first stream of this, the link to the mod is in the description. Yeah, actually, I am kind of wondering if maybe... like, thinking of edited content... maybe when I get around to Secret of Fire, I'd... just because, you know... I am very much enjoying this mod. I will say that up front before I say anything else. But with how little it changes, I could see maybe something that does a bit more, maybe being the better option for an edited run. Like, I'm having fun. I don't know. Ow. But if the modder themselves is advising me to save the DLCs for their other mod, maybe I'll take that advice. Yeah, it's kind of weird how... like, I don't know if DS2 is actually larger than DS3. I kind of feel like it isn't, but it always feels like DS2 runs end up dragging on longer than even DS3. For, like, just sticking to specifically the Souls games. But yeah, I mean, obviously Elden Ring, like... that's kind of a whole different beast. The ultimate weeb showdown. I maybe should have hyped it up a little bit more before just going right into the fight, but... holy shit, having actual iframes is so nice for attacks like this, and the, like, one where he runs up on you and does the sideways slash. Because those ones got me so much in the fucking SL1 run. Ooh, I thought I went too early there. No! I rolled slightly too early. Shit, I'm slightly considering quitting out. To see if I can get the seppuku. Fuck it. I'll give it like one more good go. Unless I like die really quickly. See if I can get the seppuku. Yeah, you know, I don't know if I've ever had that happen to me, but I think I was at least aware that he can... Because it's like, when he was in that one stance, he can... Did it? Fuck! I would be able to get... if I just didn't jump the gun too early on that. Oh shit, no, 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 don't log me in. Okay, good. Mod engine blocks the online. Oh yeah, if you're like actually trying to do like everything in Elden Ring, like full completion, yeah, that it becomes incredibly long. I mean, my very first playthrough of that, I think, was like well over 100 hours. It was probably actually closer to like 150 hours. Like nowadays, if I were to go through to try to do like completely 100% knowing the game, I don't know what it would end up being, but no, I fucking, god damn it! Ah! I've lost the no-hit attempt every single time from just that attack. If you just didn't do that one slow version where I reacted to it properly. Yeah, Lon and or Fume Knight or like both in Night Rain would be pretty damn cool. Okay, I think I was, like, barely iframed that both of those times, but I did iframe it. I'm getting the feel for it again. So yeah, it's when he like jumps back and then does the slide move that is the slow one. Ah. Oh god, fuck, walk on. Oh. Almost there. Yeah, let's go. Seppuku, seppuku. He did seppuku. I just got scammed out of the seppuku. Oh, don't tell me is it because I'm using Chaos Blade and I actually took HP damage during the fight? Is that why? I wonder if that's why. Well, that's mildly disappointing. But, I mean, in our hearts, he seppuku'd. I am actually wondering if it, like I said, if it was because I'm using the Chaos Blade. Well, it's not quite the original Gul'dan. I still need my sword. Which I think I'm going a very stupid way to get to boss weapons. But... I guess I'm gonna drop over here because I don't want to fall down the hole. Yeah, hey! Stupid spiders. I do have a lot of decks. I don't remember if this is like actually any good. Could like really change things up and go for a big sword. Okay, no. Wait, does Chloe sell those? I think she's... No, I think she's still in... the poison area. But I remember her having a slightly different inventory. Man, that's like almost as disappointing as the SL1 run, where I was trying very hard for the seppuku, and then when I finally just gave up on getting the seppuku, the attempt that I beat on, it was literally...
You've been well.
Took one hit. And that was the difference. I think I need 3 of those.
Oh, we can all.
Thank you.
I came here. These stuff. Trying. I've searched. Perhaps we'll meet. I suppose it's.
Okay. Just wanted to get her moving to Medulla. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, trying to think. Still trying to decide if I want to try to just like get through everything today. Still can't entirely make up my mind. Black Flamestone Dagger. I don't remember ever seeing that before. Anyway, a wand sword. Max level. Let's go.
I'll be around.
If you make it back. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go Manslayer in left hand, a wand sword in right hand. What? Oh, okay, I guess no more power stance. Or is it... Oh, wait, hang on. What are the stat requirements on that? I need, what, 1 point... 45... 30, oh, I think I need exactly 1 more strength level. Which, conveniently, I have a shitload of poppable souls. Oh, I don't know if I wanted to... Whoops, that was a boss soul.
Bearer of the curse until.
Well, I'm not feeling that tired just yet. It was more... I have a bad habit sometimes of, in runs of... Once I do start getting a bit tired, being like, ah, there we go, now I can... Ha ha ha. Of, getting slightly tired and then not calling it then, and then, ending up in some rough spots where I become way too sucked into finishing something. Let's see. Let me just check if there's anything neat with Strayed. Shield crossbow. mean, I guess I do kind of have to do something with all of the poppable souls I have, but at the same time... Feeble cursed on. Although if I'm gonna do... So I think I'm gonna finish off Iron Passage, just before I leave that hanging. And then... I don't know, I guess by the time I get through, like, all of the Pilgrims of the Dark areas, I'll see what it's like, how I'm feeling after that. Then I might actually genuinely be a bit too tired to do much more. Because I always forget that those kind of take a while. No, get back here. Steel-willed Lori. Alright, moment of truth. Does the gate stay open longer? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah. Ow, fuck. I think I might be dead. Holy shit, I'm still alive. That's not my Estus Flask. If this were like any other Dark Souls 2 run, that would have been my preferred option there, but my Estus Flask actually is functional in this mod, so... Ow. 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 Are the Twop mages gone? I believe the Twop mages are gone. How convenient. Yeah, I won't, you know. You're perfectly fine talking up your own mod. I want to feel like you're overhyping it or anything. Although I will be the final judge of that. Eventually. Why did I lose lock on? Aw. And that jump I did there at the end was definitely not me trying to Night Rain sprint away from the boss or anything. Fuck. Oh, it's stuck in a loop. Oh, no fart. The first try blue smelter. Hey, the wet mask. I don't know, I mean, that was fairly quick. Alright. Next DLC up. I know I said I was going to do Dark Lurker, but... you know what? Let's do, Ivory King DLC. And, see if I still have the energy to, keep going after that. Wait, is this the quickest way? Maybe not, but... I've already started going this way, so... whatever. Yeah, it probably was the best way, actually. Hi there. For some reason in my head, the Shrine of Winter was closer to where the actual, like, castle is. Turn back. Not to turn attention from this to a different mod, but gotta say that was very, very cool in the the DS3 Archthrone mods. The like complete recreation of Aleum Lois. Still can't wait for the full version of that to come out. I'm getting stun locked and crammed into a wall. Wow, these enemies don't like to stagger, do they? Oh, it was blocking, that's why I did, like, no damage. I think they've, like, actually done some updates since I played the demo for the Arch Thrones mod. I don't know if it would be something that I would stream again, but I feel like I should maybe go back and give that a go again. Especially because I think I did, like, actually miss a few bosses when I was playing through the demo. Well, I think actually in the updates that they've done to the demo, they might have made some adjustments to that. So I think they might have already done that then. There we go. If you R1 spam long enough, eventually you'll hit something. Yeah, it would be kind of neat to see some Demon Souls things in there, although it probably wouldn't hit quite as much for me personally, because I never had a PS3, and I haven't gotten a PS5 ever, just because, well, I had planned to get one, but then, you know, when they were like new, it was nearly impossible to actually get one. And then I was waiting for enough things to come out that were PS5 exclusives that I was like, felt like it was a decent investment. But like, honestly, the only thing I can really think of that is actually just a straight up PS5 exclusive that I'm, like, really interested in is the Demon Souls remake. And I don't know if it's worth buying a PS5 entirely just for one game. And I'm still very annoyed that, you know, for a long time now, every single other launch game for the PS5 basically has come to PC, except for the one that I care about. I don't know what Sony's deal is. Like, you know how much money they could make if they ported the Demon Souls remake to PC? They could make a shitload of money. Like, I don't understand what their thinking could possibly be. Yeah, I was actually, I considered it, like, maybe trying to get the, get a PS4 emulator running on my PC, since they've made so much progress with it, to, maybe do a bit of Bloodborne. Which I do have a PS4, so I have played quite a bit of Bloodborne. But I don't have a capture card, so I haven't ever done any, like, streams or videos or anything with it. But then Sony started going all Nintendo with things, and I was like, you know, genuinely, if I stream an emulated version of Bloodborne I don't know if I'm gonna just, like, randomly get attacked by Sony. Yeah, and I think I actually also, maybe I looked at, like, the hardware recommendations for PS4 emulator, and I think maybe I'm not quite up to snuff with that, especially if I were, like, trying to record and or stream while running the emulator. I think maybe my PC wouldn't quite be able to handle it. God. Retreat! Retreat! Pop a life gem and retreat! Wow, that dog still got a hit in. Interesting. Like, I am kind of... I feel like I've said this before, but I am kind of buying into the speculation that, similar to the Demon's Souls remake, they're like internally planning on a Bloodborne remake for the PS6. Because like the way that they keep like mentioning and showing Bloodborne in marketing stuff. And then just not doing anything with the IP other than having it, like, go up in Sony PlayStation trailers, like, just, like, the generic PlayStation trailers and stuff. And I think, like, a Lady Maria skin was in the Astrobot game. But I am, as time goes on, buying into the idea that they're planning on it as like a PS6 remake. I don't know if there's really much evidence to, like, hard evidence to support that, but like, I don't know, I'm kind of buying into it as time goes on. I don't know, maybe I should, like, double check. I think... I don't know, I'm trying to remember what the exact requirements were, but, like, I think maybe I was, like, kind of borderline as far as my CPU goes. But I've been saying this for a long time. I do still eventually plan to finally upgrade... Oh, new ladder. Like, I am very much coming up on the point of just my laptop that I'm doing all of this on just being completely obsolete. Like, it would be nice, like, I can't even, especially when I'm streaming, like, I can't even play, like, Elden Ring on like high settings. I even have to tone that down, and that's not exactly what you would call a graphically intense game. Although I still have to kind of make up my mind. I need to decide if I'm gonna go in on, you know, once I eventually do upgrade, if I'm gonna target one of the new 50 series GPUs, or if I'm gonna go for a 40 series, since I'm assuming that they're a bit cheaper now that the 50 series is out. So I'd also then like to, if, you know, if, Get fucked, nerd! Okay, still need a key for that. I would kind of like to go back if I eventually, once I upgrade my setup, and give the newer Lords of the Fallen game another go, now that they've like done so many updates and stuff to it, but like with a graphics card that can really handle shit, that can like handle the game well. So I remember having some performance issues with that, but it's also on like Unreal 5 and stuff. So I feel like I maybe didn't get the best experience with it. Yeah, I think I was kind of thinking, don't you dare. I think I was thinking that I would try to target an AMD. Or do you mean AMD graphics card? Because I was thinking about maybe going AMD for a CPU. But I also don't really know what I'm doing as far as like if I were trying to build my own. So I might just say screw it and get like a pre-built. I know there are some websites that will like make sure that where like you can kind of mix and match things, and they'll tell you if they're compatible with each other and stuff. Fucking dogs. All of that said, I don't know if like GPU prices are still like, because I know they're getting eaten, like a lot of GPUs were getting eaten up and were extremely expensive during the big crypto boom, and then that kind of died off. But I don't know how the AI boom has now affected that as well. So maybe just everything will be expensive, even if I try to go for like a 40 series. I don't know. Like, I think ideally I would like to burn my to burn my own. Yeah, I want to burn my own PC. Yep. I'm gonna buy all the components, stick them in a bonfire, light it up. No, I think ideally I would like to try to build my own, but I don't know if I trust myself. No, it's largely just kind of like plug and play, and it's. I think I've been told that it's kind of hard to actually mess up, but I don't know. I feel like I would find a way. Ah, scalpers. Wonderful. Gotta love those guys. You know, what I didn't test out is, if there's any, like, interesting differences to the, Alon Sword's, like, moveset and stuff. Oh, whoops! Was not expecting, honestly, I don't know if I've ever actually used the Alon Sword in, like, unmodded DS2. It nearly died there because I just shoved a sword into my fucking stomach. Oh, I thought you had backstabbed me. He did stab me in the back, but just not in the way that I thought. Oh god, I'm getting fucking ganked right now. Okay, one enemy down. Yeah, I mean, I know even just for, like, my current laptop that I'm using, I had to track down some drivers for stuff a little while back, and that kind of sucked. And, like, to the extent that some of the drivers that it said I needed, like, updates for, It was like, oh yeah, here's the update file for your driver, and then it was like, oh, by the way, it's actually just incompatible with your hardware. So like, they suggested on the manufacturer's website an update for my drivers, and then told me that the update that they themselves suggested wasn't compatible. They're very confusing. In fact, every now and then my PC still tells me that those updates are ready to install. It's still trying to get me to, it's still trying to trick me into trying to install drivers that aren't compatible with my hardware. Go back. Surely this will go well, not bothering to, like, rest or anything before running in here. Aw. Ow. You know, dodging directly at the mouth there during that jump could have potentially gone quite poorly. Ow. You know, all of a sudden I'm thinking about I think I mentioned doing just a kind of casual rando run of this a little while back. Fighting this boss reminded me of the way that run ended when the game glitched out. And I had Ava as one of the last two bosses in the throne room, and it glitched out, and Ava didn't, like, actually... I killed Ava, but it didn't count as her dying, and her boss model was still in there, just, like, in its pose... or maybe it was one of the... I don't know, it was one of the cats. But it was just, like, sitting there sleeping, and had no collision, and I couldn't do anything. So canonically, that run ended in a loss for the bearer of the curse, literally cucked out of the throne by a giant cat.
To think Ava could be bested. Who are you? This last curse, it came until it was and could, but the inevitable perhaps there is
Once again, similar to all of my interactions with Aldia, I was 100% paying attention to this. Ah, okay, yes, was the right call. Yeah, I didn't have any other issues with the randomizer run. And normally something like that would maybe be a bit frustrating, but honestly, I just thought it was really funny that canonically in that run, there was just a sleepy kitty that was completely immortal. Just became the god of that world, I guess, or something. Yeah, honestly, I just found it more funny than actually irritating. I mean, I got to fight all of the bosses. I just didn't get to roll the credits, that's all.
Bearer until...
Oh yeah, the memory limit for enemy... So, I actually, on stream, have a bit of experience with that. A while back, I never ended up finishing it because it was super buggy and scuffed. But a while back, I was trying to do a run of the weapon moveset randomizer, which was so broken that I ended up learning a little bit of how to script in Cheat Engine, specifically so I could fix the broken script. But while I was kind of like rummaging through the cheat engine table, I found the spot for swapping what enemy models were used for different not even just enemy, what you know, character models were used for different spawns, and I tried to make like all of the NPCs in Majula different bosses, and the game just kept crashing. I don't think I knew at the time that that was the issue, but yeah. I have occasionally considered maybe actually going back and finishing that run, but I think I was trying to like make the moveset randomized quicker every time I killed a boss, and I don't, at this point, I wouldn't even remember what kind of step size I was using for that. I think also I was doing use what you get, because I had the item randomizer script running, and I was doing use what you get for items. Hey there, buddy. So, I don't know. I don't know if I really want to go back to that ever, but I've thought about it occasionally. But yeah, the occasional super jumps were the best part of that. I think the fact that it wasn't something that I always had, and it just sort of seemingly randomly would happen, that I would end up with a super jump. I think that made it a bit better. Did? Oops. I think I wanted to go this way. Yeah, down these stairs here. Oh, I straight up didn't see that guy. Okay, I'm looking forward to maybe finding that cheat room. Is it like a cheat room in the sense that, like, if you're playing normally, you won't be able to, like, get to it, and it's, like, out of bounds? Or, is it something that's actually accessible through normal means? Yeah, I think there might have been a few... So, like, I think I came to the conclusion that the super jump was... Like, there was somewhere... Just, by default, there were hotkeys assigned in the cheat engine script that I wasn't aware of, and that maybe one of them I was using for the moveset randomizer stuff, but it was also assigned somewhere else for the like, super jumps. I think that's kind of the conclusion I came to. So I'm not sure exactly when I will get to Secret Fire mod. Especially now that I found out that a mod that I've really wanted to play for a long time, but couldn't find a version for Dark Souls Remastered, and then I coded a version of it, but I didn't know what I was doing with cheat engine stuff, and then it was completely broken, and then I never got back to... I never went back and fixed it, because it had been so long since I'd worked on it that I couldn't find the time, because I knew I would have to, like, completely go back through all of my code to figure out what the hell I was even doing. But I just found out that somebody stuck a version of the weapon randomizer mod on Nexus, like, I don't know, 5 months ago or something. But it is a little funny that on the Nexus mod page for that, they mentioned something about there being a slight issue with weapon durability, something with and I thought that was a little funny because I was like, holy shit, I ran into literally the exact same thing when I was coding a version of this. Which I think I found a workaround for it. Holy shit, it's Zoe the Witch. Why are you invading me? Why aren't you doing, like, data mining stuff? What? Why? What did I do to deserve this? Ow. But I was also mentioning earlier on stream that I had, which actually is kind of funny that Zilly the Witch invasion would pop up here, because I think the script for the script for it is was actually made by Zilly. But I was earlier on stream, I was mentioning that I wanted to figure out if this cheat engine challenge table that I have is compatible with the enemy randomizer, because I think there's a, like, challenge mod in that like, turns enemies into, like, environmental assets, like barrels and stuff, and I thought that could be interesting to pair with an enemy randomizer, so that I don't know what so that everything's random, and I also don't know what the enemies are. I don't know if it would end up being a fun run, but it would definitely be interesting, I think. But first I need to figure out if they're, like, actually compatible. Because I think since it's like a cheat engine script, it's probably just executing at runtime. So it doesn't actually... Just naively, I would guess that it's maybe not dependent on, like, the actual enemy spawns, but I don't know. I'm mildly just kind of talking out of my ass right now. Okay, final night is... Final night, I think this way. Yeah, back through there. I think I remember where I'm going. Ow. Although part of what was breaking the version of the weapon randomizer that I was making was I was trying to just natively tie in how many bosses you've killed to the timer. But for whatever reason, the flags for bosses being dead in the cheat engine table I have isn't, like, complete. I don't know what the deal is, but I did track down some flags, but I didn't properly know how to, like, give the locations for them. And it turns out that I also made that exact mistake for some other things too, which also was breaking everything. Because I wasn't giving the right memory locations to write stuff to. But now I don't have to worry about it, because somebody else made one. Doesn't even need cheat engine. Oh, you're not dead. There we go. And then eventually I still have to get around to, you know, the next time I feel like getting completely tortured by, Dark Souls 2. You know, the hedgehogs in this area coming up, I still need to, at some point, get around to doing my, my torture run that I've mentioned of, Oops All Hedgehogs. Yeah, I've never quite understood that one, Benton. The, Leonine Misbegotten with Radagon's sword. Because I have confirmed that with the newer enemy randomizer, you can in fact do, like, set up the Oops All Hedgehogs run. Which I feel like that would end up... because I would kind of think of that as, like, the invaded by Dark Spirit Silent Anastasia. I would kind of think of that as, like, the DS2 equivalent of, the Oops All Bone Wheels run. I feel like Oops All Hedgehogs would end up being considerably worse than the, DS1 Bone Wheel run. Yeah, you know, I was kind of thinking that, like, when I was standing next to the... like, taking the, contact damage from the Sonics, that, either it was because the last time I came through here was in, the SL1 run, so, like, proportional to my total health, they were doing a lot of damage, or, yeah, I don't know, it did feel like they were, a bit weaker than I remembered. Ha! Ah, the dinghy rope. And yes, before anybody says anything, I do know that it's dingy, not dingy, but it sounds funnier to call it the dinghy robe, so I'm calling it that. I don't know, I wouldn't say... This asshole. I guess I'm maybe not your homie then, because I wouldn't say that I hate Bone Wheel type. I mean, how could I hate Bone Wheel type enemies? Basically, the only thing that I've ever done on YouTube that got any sort of attention was the Oops All Bone Wheels run. It's impossible for me to hate Bone Wheels. Oh, that's a shard. Okay, I have absolutely no idea where that asshole went, but I'm just gonna... I think I'm just gonna leave. Although... Bonfire. Which might not be there anymore. Yes, yeah, just for the... Because I've basically done the Elden Ring equivalent of, Oops All Bone Wheels, which was the Oops All Balls run. I was trying to decide... I was trying to think of, like, what the DS3 equivalent would even be. Because it does have Bone Wheels, obviously. But, yeah, they're, you know, way less potent. I was kind of thinking maybe there's, like, rock lizards from Archdragon Peak. Because they can, like, genuinely be kind of annoying. And they do like to roll around. Oh. Hi, shithead. What? Well, I was actually kind of thinking at some point Because when I did the bone wheel run, I did it with item randomizer. I think I just nearly died there. Ow. So I ended up... So I ended up not actually going to, like, every area in the game. So I've considered going back and, doing round 2 of, DS1 Oops All Bone Wheels. But maybe to make things a little bit different, in addition to, like, not randomizing key items so that I have to go to, like, all of the areas. I was thinking about maybe, also just dropping myself the bone wheel shield. But yeah, as far as, like, playing as a bone wheel, I feel like I've seen, maybe, like, play as enemies mods. I don't know how functional they are. No. Oh. Interesting. The NPCs still have shit Estus flasks. Lucky me. Give me a second here, buddy. Let me just do that. Okay. Ow. Kind of ran out of stamina. Yeah, screw you, Jabba. And actually, my other idea, if I revisited the Bone Wheel run in DS1, it was to learn how to use some of the DS1 modding tools and make, like, and see if I could make a custom version of it where there are, like, different versions of bone wheels for different areas. So you could have things like ones in, like, Demon Ruins, for example, would do fire damage. If possible, get, like, a version of the bone wheel model that's, like, extra gigantic to put in place of bosses. I don't know. You know, maybe see if I can... I think the other thing I wanted to do, if possible, was, like, have a functional resurrection mechanic in the catacombs. But that would take a lot of time to, like, actually figure something like that out, because I've never used some, like, any of the actual, like, modding tools, and I don't know where I would find the time. I've also thought about doing from since I did the Oops All Balls Elden Ring run before the DLC came out, another, like, kind of rolly enemy meme run could be the giant lightning rams that just, like, roll around. Those could be pretty funny. Yeah, like I think the what is it like DS Map Studio or something like that? Like I think is actually like really well made. In my impression, at least, is it's actually like really well made and pretty intuitive. I think you might even be able to do like at least some event scripting in it, if I remember correctly. Don't. See, oh, you were trying to talk me out of doing doing other DLCs, but if I hadn't come here, we would have missed the Elaim Lois Night Goon Cave. Which I guess you're saying is an inside joke, but I think it's even not knowing the context for it, it's still pretty funny. Dude knew how to spend his time while he was locked up. Could he have learned a useful skill or something while waiting to be called to fight the Ivory King? Yeah, probably. But he didn't.
Many, but not one. The kingdoms, but it was the night.
What do you mean they haven't been returned?
But not one of them returned. The kingdoms, but it
Oh wait, no, she's talking about the ones that dropped down. Never mind.
will follow.
Let's go. Wait, did I don't think I ever got the key for the frozen outskirts. Did I? I think I missed that. Yeah, the weird aggro in this was so annoying in the SL1 run. Where there'd just be like a giant group of my Silver Knights right next to one of the Charred Knights, and then the Charred Knight would just be like, nope, I'm going after you. Like, I think I decided that the instant that they spawn in aggroed to the player. That was like the only explanation I could think of. Ha ha ha. Ow. Hey, one of you guys want to take care of that door over there? Maybe? Maybe? The portal? One of you? There? Before somebody spawns? Maybe? Okay, never. I guess they don't want to sacrifice themselves just yet. And look, somebody spawned in. How unexpected. Okay, I hit the button to use a life gem there, and then nothing happened. Okay. They did finally decide to close that portal. I guess I'll let my friendly... Never mind! What? It led me. Oh my god, what? Holy shit, I didn't know that the Burnt Ivory King has, like, Night Rain boss AI. Where, very unexpectedly, it turns out, even though you're nowhere near the boss, you are the one that is, in fact, being targeted. Oops, extra magic bullets on that. No, my knight companion! You will be avenged. Maybe, unless I die. Ooh. Yeah, I feel like Ivory King would work quite well in Night Rain. Fuck! Of course, as soon as I go for the heal. Literally, as I was hitting the button to heal. Like, he hadn't started the animation yet, so I thought I was clear. And then I hit the button, and then he decided, oh, actually, I want to be over there, and hit you while I'm going there. Yeah, see, this part is what was especially annoying in the SL1 run, which I know I keep harping on, but the part where I have to kill these assholes every single time. Like, honestly, I think actually I ended up spending more time in on this part of the fight in the SL1 run than it took me actually fighting the boss. What? What? I don't know why I was being targeted there when there's like a whole group of my guys over. Ah! Fuck you. Oh my god, why are they all targeting me? Nice. What the fuck is... Why did this go so much worse this time around, where there's, like, just a whole fucking pile of the burnt knights? And my guys are doing, like, jack shit. Oh, thanks. You actually did something. Fuck you. Are they gonna do a thing again where they don't go for the last portal until, like, the boss is already here and they let another enemy spawn in? I think they are. Yeah. Screw it. Ooh. Oh my god. Fucking pyromancer. Ah! I just want to take down the pyro guy. Ah. There we go. Okay, yeah, that's a very slight downside to the Elan sword is I think it is using a fair bit more endurance than the other sword, the other katana that I had. God damn it. Fuck. God damn it. Okay, thanks for just being chill there. Ow. Ow. Ah. Shit! Whoa. Oh, you dick. Stunting on me with the fucking back handsprings when I was one hit away. There we go. Alright. I mean, Frigid Outskirts is probably still going to be a pain in the ass, because honestly, I don't know what you could do to make that not a pain in the ass, but... I mean, it's 3 o'clock, I feel like it's not too much of a stretch to just finish everything off. Well, it's too late to farm the shit out of things for the Covenant, because all of the portals are sealed off now. Let me just double check. I don't remember what the key is called for getting into the Frozen Outskirts. Or Frigid Outskirts, whatever. But I also have to run to the bathroom, so I will double check some of that while I'm doing that, and I'll be right back. And then we can head to what's usually a very shitty area. Okay. I have reminded myself. It's the area that you need, like, the light some stuff with a torch. Oh, right, yeah. Because normally you have to... Normally it's kind of a pain in the ass, because you have to go from, like, the first bonfire and do a lot of running around. It's a good thing that I didn't just listen to the wiki, and that I listened to the person who made the mod. Because, yeah, there's a convenient ladder there. So I can just... It's just right here. Like you... Like you... Although I guess speaking of, like, runs that I want to do, like, trying to decide what to, like, stream next after, assuming that I'm done with this after today's stream, I have always wanted to do, like, an actual full use what you get randomizer run of, like, well, I mean, kind of like all of the games. For whatever reason, I've never actually gotten around to doing that. Well, glad that you're, patient. Or maybe just... Oh, no, no, okay. I thought maybe she was just indestructible. Oh! Ah. Where are you going? Also, there's no flexile sentry here anymore. Okay. I guess I'll just run back to the bonfire, and it's probably slightly quicker than like using the feather, going through a load screen, and then going through another load screen. Wait, is this where I wanted to go? I think this is where I want to go. Yeah, another thing, I'm not entirely sure if I would be capable of getting it working the way I would, like, want it to. But, like, Wiimote Dark Souls, I think, could be an interesting run. But, like, ideally, actually using, like, the motion controls from the Wiimote, where you're, like, you know, like, shaking it as an R1 or something like that. But I don't know if I would be capable of getting that working. Okay, I think probably just, like, naively not really knowing how it works, I feel like getting things set up where, like, you know, camera movement is controlled by, like, pointing the Wiimote. I mean, I don't even know how I'd get the, like, the sensor bar hooked up to a PC, but, like, getting camera movement line, like, working with pointing the Wiimote and stuff. I don't know. It could be fun just to even just figuring out how to get that to work in the first place. And then I can get slapped with a Nintendo lawsuit because I'm using their... Ah! Because I'm using their hardware in ways that they don't like. I don't know, that seems kind of like the sort of petty thing that Nintendo would do nowadays. Fuck you. Although I guess if I'm looking for more of a challenge, having things not working entirely properly would, you know, just add some challenge to it. Ah, camera. Ah, fuck you. Ah, fuck you. Stupid reindeer. You know, I think I might have seen... I didn't watch it, but I think YouTube recommended me that video. Yeah, another. What I actually was very interested in seeing if I could get working was, so I mean, it's definitely something you could do just with the vanilla controls, but it would be a massive pain in the ass. But I wanted to try to use, like, the Steam inputs to... in DS1, instead of having the kick tied to, like, forward and R1 simultaneously, to, like, bind it in a way where just a single, like, L2 input would do both inputs, but it wasn't working consistently enough. But I wanted to try to do a worm-only run. Ow. No, don't die here. Don't, no. Bad reindeer. Okay, I am appreciating so far the, much more chill reindeer fuck land. Like, for example, being able to, like, actually see and not having, like, 6 reindeer shoving their antlers up my asshole. Oh, you know, I was operating under the assumption that the bonfire had been moved down here. Yeah, I mean, if I was, like, barehanded and accidentally punched just bare fists, what was that about? Only one per location? That was definitely 2 there. Unless those are 2 separate locations that are, like, right next to each other. But, yeah, I think the issue with the... Ah, there's the bonfire. Pardon me. Yeah, I think it was more like if I was moving, because it was still, like, registered the left stick. I think that was messing things up as well. So, like, if I was moving... Well, and I think also just if you were, like, trying to do the inputs while moving, I think that was also making it not work properly. I don't know. I also looked on Nexus to see if somebody had made, like, somebody had just, like, made a mod that changed how the kicks work in DS1, but... searching the word kick on the Dark Souls Remastered Nexus. Return no results. Also, Canada. Benton, time for the kazoo emote. Shit. Yeah, there we go. There's the kazoo. Ow. This one's probably extra confusing for, you know, people like Aoi who didn't watch, who weren't here for, you know, the good old Shadow of the Erdtree RL1 no Skidoo run, where, you know, this kind of thing was broken out for background music. Actually, did I break that out during... I don't know if I broke this out during the kick-only run as well. 'Cause it's a bit too short. Ow. Nice dodge. Although, I am noticing here that they seemingly have a lot less HP than usual. Or I'm just doing a shitload of damage, but I kind of think that they just... It seems like they're squishier than usual. No. Yeah, patches... Or Miyazaki consort of patches with, the basilisk boulders that were legitimately making my skin crawl. But then my PC kind of sucks and I wasn't getting a good frame rate, so I had to uninstall the mod. No, I guess I actually want to go back to a bonfire so that I can warp. Which actually, again, speaking of future runs, or at least ones that I've planned to do for like a long time, oh yeah, lightsaber. Which merchant do you get that from? I mean, I can just warp directly to Strayed, so that's the quickest one to check. I've always planned to do a Dark Souls 1, at least Dark Souls 1, Dragonstone only run. But there's a mod that turns DS1 Dragon form into, just Miyazaki. Which I guess, spoilers for whenever I end up actually getting around to doing that run. Turns out it's boss weapons! And not Strayed. Although this may be slightly double dipping, although then again, probably it's been so long since I did the run that nobody really even remembers, but, it's slightly double dipping into the Miyazaki models for stuff, because I did in, my Sekiro No Resurrections Deathless run, I did have Sekiro as Miyazaki, or Miyazaki as Sekiro, whichever way you want to put it, for a little bit of that. Ah, turns out I'm too stupid to use this. We might have to fix that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I only need one level. I'll get a blue smelter sword, sure. You know, I've never actually played Resident Evil Village. I've played the Resi 2 remake, and that's like the only Resident Evil game that I've played, I think, actually. Oh, the Ivory Straight Sword. Did I overlook that? Someone from... Oh, yeah, I did overlook it. It's right there. Oh, Dex weapon. I have Dex. I always forget that the Homeward Boon 2 Last Bonfire or Hub wasn't introduced until DS3. I kind of like that feature. Okay, I guess maybe slight stray away from the Weeb build for lightsaber, at least for a little bit, maybe. If I can find it in my inventory, that is. Okay, that's the one that I don't have enough int for. Although I do have 293 souls. So I might be able to get that one int. Yep. Oh, look at that. I can get... I'm just gonna make that around 10. Maybe a little more strength, just for the hell of it. Take my short. Shin a lot. I'm assuming that is that how it usually is, that you get lightsaber on all attacks, or is that different with the mod? Like I said, I don't know if I've like actually used this before. Oh, it's two-hand attacks. Oh, okay. I thought maybe that was just trying to give you credit where it's due. But I guess it wasn't due there. I do have a parry. You do get a parry on this. I wonder how the damage compares, though. Shit, I need a ton of petrified dragon bones. Do you give me, like, actual price for poppable souls? Seems like it. Okay, I think I'll go with the straight sword just because it actually scales with the thing that I've leveled more. Oh, I forgot to buy the thing that I sold all of that stuff for in the first place. Hello.
Oh, speak.
Nice, leg bone you got there. What a strange woman. I don't know exactly how many of these I need, but I kind of suspect that I don't have enough. That 14 won't be enough. Let's find out. Out of cash. I think I actually only need one more. Sorry, it's all in. Give me your soul. Yes, giant lord. Let me just... I think I need one more of these.
Visit me again.
Whenever you please.
What?
Okay.
I'll be around.
Maxed that out. Now we have Soul Lightsaber. And time to head to the last DLC. There you are. Yeah, though I wonder, maybe I made a mistake going for the straight sword instead of the ultra great sword. I don't know. I should probably unequip that so that I can, like, roll effectively. Yeah, we were speaking of things that you can't unsee earlier. Here's another one. That middle, like, diagram there. 100% somebody grabbing somebody else's ass. And you can't convince me otherwise. Hello. I swear somewhere in Shadow of the Erdtree there's also kind of a similar diagram that it's something that also is like in a similar vein. I think it might be like the door when you're going into the Dancing Lion boss room. Ow. Right in the back of the shoulders. No. Ow. Ow. Although one thing, again, speaking of, like, things that might, streams and whatnot that might have to happen in the future, depending on how the edited series of, Shadow of the Erd Tree kick, oh, I lived. Shadow of the Erd Tree kick only goes, I might have to revisit that, because there are a few, like, main bosses that I never actually beat in that because I ran out of time. Like, maybe it's just Mitra and Metter that I didn't get to. So I at least did a few attempts on both of them, but Metter is, I mean, even annoying when you have damage. And Mitra, sometimes it's easy to forget that he has, like, the most HP out of any boss in the game. Holy shit, I thought I was about to die to gravity there. Malachus placed, okay, wait. Dragon statues holding a torch, put in what seems to be... Oh yeah, that's your first time noticing that? The what can only be described as dragon-sounding statues? I mean, I don't know if I even need to... I'll check the Discord when I'm not, like, gonna die. Okay. I apologize for switching off of the lightsaber, but I need more damage. Stupid asshole bug's gonna break all of my shit. Let me, hang on. Yep, the sounding dragons. What the hell was that jump? Okay. I'm not allowed to jump that gap, as it turns out. Ow. Ow. Damn it. If that one attack hadn't whiffed, that would have gone a lot better. Blackweed Bomb. Let's see. Well, I mean, if we're speaking of kinky FromSoft stuff, you know, look no further than the tree that the tree thing that enjoys a good whipping. Look at it, having such a good time. I'll stop there. I don't want to blow its mind so much with my whipping that it dies. I would love to know what was on their minds when they decided to put the whipping tree in. Where is... That's that one. I feel like I don't usually go this. Usually I've already, like... Oh, that sends that one down. I guess it's just that one now. Shit. I can't remember the last time I tried to do this, like, the sort of intended way. And actually, like, raise all of these to walk over to the... Oh. I guess I do have enough of them up. No? I think I'm supposed to raise that one too. But I might be able to just jump that gap. Never mind! Amazing. If I had, like, 2 inches more height, would have made that. I don't think I can be blamed for thinking that I could make that with how close it actually ended up being. You know, I hadn't died to gravity yet in this stream, as far as I'm aware. So, you know, I had to work it in somehow, right? Ow. Ah, fuck. Yeah. No. Oh, that's that one? Where the fuck is the thing for this one? You know, I seem to recall doing this exact same thing in a previous run, and just getting stuck here. I think maybe if you lower this one again... No. Oh, Dark Souls 2, I love when you do stuff like this. Like, put an item in a spot that you just can't get out of without homeward boning. I swear DS2 is the only game in the series that does stuff like that. Like, I can't think of a single other thing like it does, like a single other spot that does something like that in any of the other games. Like, here's loot. And by the way, you're stuck. Okay, I'm just going by my usual way. It's way quicker. And easier. Piss off. Don't hit me and knock me off the cliff. Ow. Yeah, I kind of decided to just face tank that one because I figured no matter what I tried to accomplish and like what direction I tried rolling in, I would have somehow wound up rolling off of the ledge and dying. Focus souls. No, I guess I do want to this one. I see. The first one whiffing was a diversion. Interesting tactic, Sanctum Guardian guys. Holy shit, they're perfectly in sync. 50 destructive great arrows. Curved twin blade. Quantity +2. Hey, that's just a straight upgrade to... Oh yeah, I never... Steel protection, I guess? I don't know. No, I also got a +1 version of that. Not that I really need it. I think I'm kind of fine on equip load. Slab. Yeah. Well, there's a few more of these guys than I remember. No, don't drink here, you dick. They're just... Oh, I stepped on a trap. Stink bomb. I will say, I think, this area probably does the best of, like, they're noticeable, obviously, but I think it probably does the best of, like, actually making, you know, the trap trigger squares a bit more difficult to notice. So, you know, like Dark Souls 1 sends... There's a lot of trap triggers, obviously, but they're all, like, you know, extremely noticeable. And, like, almost make the whole thing kind of pointless. I don't know. When you're like fighting stuff and distracted. Oh, I forgot to jump, but it didn't matter. Yeah, you know, you can talk as much shit as you want about DS2, but yeah, they were very creative. Would have been cool to get like the game as they sort of originally intended it before they started like running out of time. It's like some of the cut content stuff that they seemingly cut out just because, you know, they didn't have enough time for it. Seems like it could have been really cool. Let's see, do I like one big DLC or multiple? I don't know, I guess it's kind of depends on how it's presented, maybe, because, like, I would say that in general, for DS2, the multiple DLC approach worked pretty well, because they're all pretty distinct, and, you know, they all feel like they are, you know, a complete package and everything. But I would say it didn't work quite as well in, like, the way that it's done in DS3, where, you know, like, Ashes of Ariandel feels kind of like a lesser... Like, it kind of feels like maybe they should have just been one large one, and then, you know, maybe, like, an executive somewhere... Well, there's Gravity number 2. You know, like, an executive somewhere was like, nah, you guys should do 2 DLCs. So yeah, I mean, I feel like that's maybe a bit of a cop-out for answering the question, but genuinely, I think it kind of just, like, depends on the DLC. Because, like, Shadow of the Erd Tree is... I mean, I don't know if that would have... Something like that would have worked as, like, multiple smaller DLCs. Although I think I maybe read somewhere that maybe that, like, originally they had planned for Elden Ring to have, like, 2 DLCs, and then the kind of the concepts from from those two sort of ended up getting combined. But yeah, I would say I don't necessarily have, like, a single preference as far as multiple or one single. I think it just kind of depends on the execution. Like, I mean, even Bloodborne: The Old Hunters is also a single larger one that works very well as just like a single package. Okay, this time, don't launch myself into the void. Okay, thank you for being very chill while I lined up that shot there. I appreciate your patience. Yeah, so, like, they do kind of feel, I don't know, I can kind of see, you know, thinking of the DS2 DLCs as, like, you know, sort of one big package, the way that they kind of tie together, but I don't know, I think because they work well individually, I don't know. Ah, holy fuck. God. That's not my Estus flask. Like, I would say that actually, maybe the DS3... I'm stuck. The DS3 DLCs are kind of similar in that, you know, they end up kind of tying together, where you get the, you know, you get the Blood of the Dark Soul. Did I miss? Why is one of you still a ghost? But anyway, but I feel like it's not, it's kind of weird to say, but it seems like that maybe isn't executed, like interconnection isn't executed quite as well. compared to DS2, which, you know, you won't hear me say very often that something in DS3 was not executed as well as it was in DS2. Okay, this is kind of a pain in the ass that one is still a ghost. Where did I didn't think that I missed any of the armors. Oh, yes, I did. Right there. There we go. Although I guess you could also kind of similarly argue that, you know, the way that the Elden Ring DLC, some of the, like, lore concepts are like a bit scattered. I guess that you could maybe use that as evidence that maybe that would have been suited better as, like, more than one, so that they could kind of explore the different concepts in a bit more detail. But I'm guessing that maybe at the end of the day, because of my interpretation at least of things that I've seen, you know, like Miyazaki talking about, like, working on Elden Ring, my guess would be that maybe they kind of wanted to move on because of just how involved making, like, the open world maps and stuff was for them. Because I think he's, like, said in interviews that he has absolutely no plans in the near future to do anything on like Elden Ring's scale. Just because it basically took everything that FromSoft had. And just the sound of it to me is that he maybe felt like they were a bit in over their heads. And would like to, and the sound of it at least is that, you know, they might want to go back to something more on like the DS3 type of scale. Which, honestly, I'm kind of for. I love Elden Ring, it's like probably my favorite game of all time, but you know, seeing FromSoft go back into the somewhat smaller scale, like DS3 size stuff, I don't know, that might be a bit better. Alright, see you later, Allie. Thanks for stopping by. Although I'm guessing whatever they have, I'm really hoping that you know, the experimenting they're doing right now with like Night Rain, which, you know, obviously I forgot you can't backstab this asshole because he's wearing the Jester set, which, you know, obviously I am very much enjoying Night Rain. But I'm kind of hoping that these, like, you know, stuff like the Switch exclusive game that they're doing are just kind of like more side projects than anything else, while they're like in earlier development for their next like big single player thing. It's like I've been very curious about like how long it kind of intend to stick with, like, you know, active regular updates and stuff for Night Rain, for example. Yeah, I actually, that's probably the From game that I paid like the least attention to in recent memory. Their Switch exclusive one, because yeah, I'm not shelling out for a Switch 2 specifically so I can play that game. I apologize, Miyazaki, but ow. If I had any reason to buy a Switch 2 other than that, I would definitely buy it and check it out, but yeah, I don't really have any other, like, anything else that I'm really wanting to play on Switch 2, and the Switch 2 is very expensive, so I would very much prefer to put any money I would maybe put into a Switch 2 into saving for when I eventually get around to building a PC. Although the other thing that I'm very curious about is, you know, obviously with both Night Rain and their Switch 2, what is it, Dusk Bloods, it will be interesting to see if, in whatever their next big single-player game is, if, like, some of the co-op elements crop up in that. Like, it feels like they're maybe kind of experimenting a bit with, you know, like, less restricted co-op. Like, I think I even have read interviews with Miyazaki where he's, like, acknowledged that he's aware of, like, for example, the Elden Ring seamless co-op mod. Like, I feel like that could be pretty cool to, could maybe even, like, help bring in some new people to, oh, I went the wrong way. Maybe, like, open up FromSoft games to new people who wouldn't really play them otherwise. Like, I know I have some friends that I play games with sometimes, and one or two of them would have probably never played Elden Ring unless we played, unless we had done the seamless co-op mod. So, like, I think it would be kind of neat to see FromSoft, like, lean into that more. I still need to play AC6, man. I own it and everything. I just haven't gotten around to... Like, I think, actually, I was saving it to maybe play on stream. What? Get on the ladder, damn it. I'm doing the goofy ladder dance, but I'm not actually... Okay, I'm just gonna go around then. Is it supposed to be Pate? It's at least somebody in Pate's armor. Ah! My weeb power is too strong for you. Slightly jank ladders. Still kind of nice that they're there, though. Okay, I will, keep that in mind. Although, I mean, it doesn't have, like, a persistent, you know, like, open world or something. Like, I think the reason that Elden Ring specifically has some performance issues, I mean, it's like the same game engine, I would assume, and everything. As Elden... Wow, that was almost really stupid. Almost. But, like... I think part of what eats resources when I'm, like, playing Elden Ring on stream is, you know, a lot... I would assume that some of that comes from, like, the open world. So maybe with, like, tighter levels that have a bit less... I don't know. Look at this goofy guy. Now, should I bank on the bonfire being moved somewhere more convenient and not behind a wizard wall? Well, I guess I'm about to find out, because I kind of forgot where exactly... Well, it's not here. Drake blood set. Mildly surprised that we didn't come across another goon cave. But yeah, thanks for the heads up. If I will try to keep that in mind if I end up trying to do a stream of that. Shit! Stupid fucking roll. Oh, right. The bonfire wasn't there, actually, so that's why... Okay. I was slightly confused because I was at that bonfire. Oh, but I was kind of happy. The most recent, like, really small update for Night Rain, they actually implemented something that I was thinking that I've, like, mentioned on stream, which is that you no longer have to, like, toggle into, like, the extra info to get it to display what weapon type something is when you're trying to pick it up or, like, look at it in your inventory. Now it's just displayed by... And now it's just, displayed by default, which is very nice. Like, I get that, you know, it's, you can just look at, when you're picking it up, the, like, icon that it shows, but sometimes I kind of forget. Like, you know, you have things like the rusted anchor, which is a great axe. Even though it looks like it probably just, you know, visually looks more like it should be like a colossal weapon. And then you have like the, you know, something like the rotted great axe, which, despite the fact that it has the word great axe in the name of the weapon, is actually a colossal weapon. And I'm using these as my examples because that's where I run into it the most, is when I'm playing Raider and want to dual wield giant weapon. Oh, hey, there's it on fire. Oh yeah, have you run into there's like a weird glitch that I've had a few times when I'm using the bird, fucking forlorn, when I'm using the bird transportation, the like spirit birds, where like I can't figure out exactly how to like repeat it, but I think it has something to do with like if you're moving when you hit the button to activate the bird transportation, where I hit the button to interact with the spirit bird, and then my character, I lose control of my character and just sort of start walking slowly forward. But I've had that, I've encountered that a few times, and sometimes it has been in like the worst possible timing. Like, I've had it in the lava shifting earth zone right after fighting the magma worm. Fuck. And then my character just slowly walks off the cliff and dies instantly because they fall into the lava, which is very inconvenient. Yeah, the other thing that I hope they do is maybe add a few more options for sorting through relics. It's like once you get enough relics, and also like some of the filters that they have are a bit, I don't know. I don't know, they're like a bit hard to decipher what exactly they apply to. But like sometimes I'm looking for something with like a very specific effect, and I'm like, I don't know what filter to apply to look for this. And then I end up just kind of giving up. No. Skeletons? Skeletons. Although I am also hoping that at some point, even if they don't make it like necessarily like the default version of the bosses, but I think it would be kind of cool if they release versions of the Night Lords where they have the Everdark mixed in as like an actual third phase, so it's like all 3 phases together. I think that would be kind of cool. Ah, I'm looking over at chat. So let me just pin it. There we go. I mean, the only, as far as like the blood loss at low HP, the only thing I've noticed with that is that I can't figure out, like I can't decide if it's intentional or not, but it literally applies to anything being low HP. Player character, enemies, doesn't matter. If anything near you, like actually I don't even know if it, I don't think it applies to like other, like if another player you're in co-op with is low HP, but definitely both you and enemies can apply that. And I'm not sure if that's intentional or not. But the description of, but like, just the blood loss at low HP is vague enough that it could be intentional. You know, I keep forgetting, I should like just put effigies on like quick access, because I keep forgetting that, oh, except now I'm human, so I can't actually use it. I keep forgetting that in this mod they work like embers in DS3, where they like full heal you. Ow. Camera. Whoa, what the hell is its neck doing there? God, shit. I was expecting that to, like, not be pointed directly where my dodge took me. Damn it. Top off. Although I am also kind of hoping that, maybe now that they've done stuff with, like, tail cuts and whatnot in, Night Rain, that maybe now they have, like, in, like, you know, the current version of their game engine, they have, like, the resources for that now, and that maybe that gets reintroduced with stuff in the future. Speaking of, haha. Shit. Where? There you are. I didn't mean to jump there. Oh well. Nice headshots. Ah. Didn't get me this time with that. Ha 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 ha. Alright, just the gank squad, Dark Lurker, and then the final throwing room fights. Thanks for the GGs. Here? I think so. Oh yeah, I wonder if the, like, setup for Dark Lurker will be any different. Like, a bit less annoying. I also can't entirely remember which places I've already talked to wheelchair guy and which places I haven't talked to him at yet. Unless you were talking about Gank Squad. And that also, very similarly, hopefully that's had something changed. And the area leading up to it. Wait, this isn't where I wanted to go. Is it? Ow. What? How? Oh my god, I fucking hate climbing ladders in this game. I also fucking hate enemies that just shield hug. The mortal enemy, you know, keeping with the Night Rain talk, the mortal enemy of playing Iron Eye, an enemy with a shield. Well, unless you, like, use your character skill and just, like, phase right through them. Then you get, like, one shot in before they just, you know, flip around. No, before you break all my shit. But yeah, I thought it was kind of funny. So, there was a there's a new season of Rising of the Shield Hero that just started. So I was rewatching a little while back previous seasons. But I don't know what it says about me that I recognize the sound effect, but it turns out, but there was like a bird sound effect that they were using in the anime, and I was like, hang on, that's the crows from Bloodborne. And then it goes a bit deeper, because it turns out that... So I'm assuming that just, like, the parent company... Stop punching him in the back and just finish him already! Turns out that FromSoft's parent company also owns Rising of the Shield Hero, so... There is actually a bit of a connection there, and I'm guessing that they just, like, have access to, like, the same sound library. But I thought that was kind of funny. Like I said, I don't know what it says about me specifically that I was like, ah, yep, I recognize that sound effect. Fucking... Huh? Don't even have to get to the gang squad to get stunlocked by 3 dickheads. They'll just do it for free here. Yeah, I don't actually know if they're owned by the same, like, parent company, but I did notice when I was watching Shangri-La Frontier that they had some, and I would assume that they probably aren't necessarily owned by the same people, because it's like, it didn't actually, the, like, cover art didn't actually say, like, Elden Ring on it, or, like, Dark Souls or whatever, but in the, like, game shop that the main character goes to a few times, you can very obviously tell that some of the packages, like, games in the background are, like, Souls games, Elden Ring. But I think that's just straight up just a reference and not, like, any sort of connection, because, like I said, they don't use, like, actual... Or maybe they... I don't know, maybe it was, like, just, like, very heavily blurred or something, and you couldn't quite make it out, and I don't remember which it was, but... Well, actually, and then also, what was it? Ow. Ah, shit, I can't remember what it was that I was watching where they did, like, a cutaway or something involving video games, and it was very obviously the Painted World of Ariandel Bridge. Is that Love? Yeah, it was. I think it was Love is War. And, you know, if anybody thinks that this is off topic, talking about this kind of stuff, it's not off topic. It's actually perfectly on topic, because we are just trying to get better into the mindset of our our friend Terse Anthony the Weeb here. Okay, one down. Can you guys, like, not just stand right on top of each other? Please? You know, I just realized fairly recently, when I was watching somebody's YouTube video, that people aren't. Do people like to shit on Sword Art Online? I don't know. Cause like I've watched it and mostly enjoyed it. I mean, there are better anime out there. But you can definitely do worse. Well, this experience is more or less the same as usual, running around in circles, waiting for their AI to do slightly different paths so that they get far enough apart that you can, like, actually get a hit in. Like this. Oh my god, can you just stop fucking standing on top of each other? Ugh. Oh, I put away my... That's shit. I was trying to get the bow out. Well, he seems to do, like, way less damage. Ow. Shit! Can't remember. I feel like did this end up being my solution in the SL1 run as well? To just, like, shoot arrows? How have you not gotten poisoned? There you are. That's like more like it. You know, I just looking at, you know, the Havel here, and, you know, the Raider having Havel skin. I feel like maybe that's another thing that Night Rain could maybe use, is, like, adding in a few weapons from the other games as well. Like, you know, for example, Dragon Tooth. Yeah, the beater thing. Yeah. Yeah, there's no defending that. Honestly, I'm not even really trying to defend Sword Art Online. Just that, I have watched, like, all of it, and, you know, wasn't hating my time. Although they do eventually sort of, compared to the, you know, setup, you know, like the first season of that, it really, it goes off in quite a direction. I guess now I'm gonna do Dark Lurker. I mean, it's either that or the final bosses. Which means I don't know if I've talked to the Pilgrims of the Dark guy here. He's not here. Did I... Did I somehow break that quest line? Is he just gone? I think I forgot to talk to him in the gutter. Oh, thanks.
You have, I am done. If you will.
Okay, good. I didn't accidentally break the quest line in some way. Alright. Should have asked Aoi before they went away, what about rapey stuff in Sword Art Online? But yes, that is just in general, not something that I'm a huge fan of when, you know, like, I'm watching an anime and they're relying on that kind of plot device. Especially ones where you can kind of tell that they're also trying to, like, play it as, like, a fan servicey type thing. And then it gets really uncomfortable. It's like, are you trying... you're kind of sending mixed messages here. You know, one day when I'm trying to defend my PhD thesis. I should show up to my thesis defense dressed like one of the Xanthus scholars. Just be like, what? It's Scholar Guard. It makes sense. See, like, the Turtle Knight armor could also be a good, Raider skin. Now, would I use it if my other options are, like, Katarina's set or Havel's? I don't know, but... That is... okay. I thought I remembered that being, like, a platform, but... I wasn't entirely 100% confident. Ow. Well, that's, my fun activity for the week coming up, actually, is to actually start a little bit of the writing that will eventually get probably worked into my thesis, which involves figuring out and then writing up... Wait, did I miss the cauldron that I have to light? Because I definitely didn't light a cauldron. Have those been removed, or... like, is that just not a thing anymore? No, it's right here. That okay. But yeah, I have to, like, do a bunch of reading into something I've been working with, to be able to, like, convince people that I actually know how it's working and, like, write it up for my thesis, which is going to take some work and be mildly irritating.
Young aunt, let us see. You have what once, but it is we.
I still remember how cathartic it was. Oh, he just sells human effigies now. That's actually pretty convenient.
May the dark.
Also, it also slightly makes it feel like a complete scam that he has you use a human effigy to go into the portals, but then just so happens to also have a stock of human effigies that he will sell you. And then if I'm remembering correctly from the SO1 run, then I want to do this one next, the one in the gutter. Because I feel like I'm remembering that the, the one in the woods area is,
Nah, yeah. A mouse.
the easiest run back.
May the dark.
Although a bit odd that he was giving me the dialogue there like I had just found him for the third time. Hopefully progression isn't like kind of busted. Wait, isn't this the same chasm that I just did? This is the same chasm again. I think something might be slightly busted. I don't know. We'll see. Piss off. Although maybe what I should do for my my eventual thesis defense is instead of Santos scholar garb, which nobody would. Yeah, that's already lit. But maybe I should buy myself a lab coat and just show up in a lab coat. That, I mean, that instantly just makes you know what you're talking about when it comes to science. And also, I have not worn a lab coat a single time throughout my entire grad school career. So why not for the thesis defense? Just get it out of the way right at the end. Fuck you. Or maybe they made it so that you actually only need to do 2. Like, maybe that's why Grandal didn't show up. Die already, god damn it! Yeah, like, maybe Grandal didn't show up originally in the gutter one because you actually only have to do 2 of them. Well, that wasn't too bad.
Fine. Not young.
Well, that is very suspicious because no, that didn't increase my covenant level. Well, I guess we'll find out. It's either broken or once I go through the woods one, I'll get taken to Dark Lurker. Yeah, that would be kind of nice in future From games if they like worked out a way to at least like simulate NPCs having the limitations of a stamina bar. Actually, I'm kind of trying to remember. I think NPCs do actually have stamina. Like, I think they have a, like, that stat when I've looked in, like, the cheat engine tables. Yeah, and FP.
You're not young. The most if... Yes.
Shit.
The most if... May the dark.
Okay, if this takes me to the same level again, then I guess I'm just gonna not be fighting Dark Lurker. Okay, this is the actual level that's supposed to be here, so... Because, yeah, so something like Gideon Ofnir would still be quite annoying, even if he had limited FP or stamina or whatever, but would be way less irritating if he, like, couldn't just keep infinitely chucking spells. What the fuck? Just conveniently had a combo attack that did exactly conveniently enough hits to just kill me. Although I guess then maybe they would have to kind of account for that by, like, giving them access to, like, a melee weapon.
Fight, no, yeah. The most of... Yes. If you...
This is why I killed him at the end of the once I finally killed Dark Lurker in the SL1 run, because of this bullshit where he gets fucking defaulting to no. But all I want to do is go back. Okay, this time, lure them out one at a time, so that I don't have magic being shot at me and two NPCs standing on top of each other doing overlapping attacks. Oh, I get the two, well, I don't have magic being shot at me, but I do have two NPCs standing on top of each other doing overlapping attacks. That apparently they aggro as a unit. Okay. Ha! No. I don't know why I went into my inventory to do that when I have effigies on my bar, but whatever. I am kind of starting to get a bit hungry, so I'm hopefully Dark Lurker isn't a pain in the ass. Let me wait till my HP completely refills. Okay. Oh.
Fine, nah, yeah.
That also didn't...
May the dark.
Okay, I guess I'm not doing Dark Lurker, because apparently this quest line is broken. I kind of wish that I had done this earlier. When, so maybe there was just something I'm missing. But, yeah, I kind of wish that I had maybe done this earlier when Alu was here. So I could just ask them about it. Okay. I guess just final boss time. I did all of the work to get to Dark Lurker, but didn't get to actually fight the boss. That's like, I could maybe even consider that the worst possible outcome. Doing the garbage Pilgrims of the Dark areas and then not getting the good boss fight out of it. Whoa.
My journey.
She has hair.
My name, the dragon. I was by one, but I did not fade. If you knowing she put me.
Group of dots. That, I mean, yes, that is true. At least I wasn't SL1 for it. I don't know, it's something about this run animation with the, like, power stance katanas. I don't know, I've said this before, but I don't know, it just looks goofy when I'm sprinting. Alright, Throne Watcher and Defender. This is another one where you can say, at least I'm not SL1, because... God, these guys were annoying as hell in that run. Although, just the arena itself was annoying in that run, considering the several times where a fight was going decently, and then I just fell off the cliff and died. Because, you know, nothing makes a boss fight better than having a bottomless pit that you can just sort of accidentally stumble into. I wasn't paying enough attention. Well, turns out even when I'm not SL1, I still can't fight this boss. Like, you know, I maybe could have pressed the dodge button at some point during that, like, 4-hit combo, and that might have kept me from dying there. But, you know, maybe that's an extreme idea, actually pressing the dodge button. It's a radical concept. Like, I genuinely right now, my right arm is doing something kind of weird. Is like kind of weirdly popping. Jank ass game. I was looking closer just on the off chance that maybe they stuck a bonfire here, so you didn't have to keep running the whole way back here if you died. Alas, no luck. Fuck you. God damn it. Fuck off. Oh, I love it when just stupid fucking shields. Even more so than when, like, just regular trash mobs shield hug. I love it even more when bosses just turtle behind their shield. So that is the slight benefit to getting Defender down to low HP, is that he ditches his shield. Ah. Okay. There we go. That was like 50 millimeters off the spot that I needed to stand in. Become one with dark, yada yada. Meat skirt, yep. Oh, that's some, she has like extra range attacks. I swear, every boss today has broken out their very uncommon long combos. I don't know why I thought I could strafe the second hit there. I was obviously wrong. Well, this attack is new. My meat skirt. Let me just do that before Aldia pops out.
Many monarchs have come and gone. One drowned in poison.
Thanks for the GG and then the second GG. Chrysanthony and his incredible pink mustache are one boss kill away.
You, conqueror of adversities. Give us your answer.
Slightly on the short side, hollow. Not quite middle-aged, but also not quite young anymore, hollow. I love boss fights where most of the fight is just standing there because you can't hit the boss. Really? I mean, I could kind of try to tank the fire, but honestly, I prefer to be a bit more patient here so that I don't have to run the whole way back to the boss arena. Oh, welcome back, Aoi. Actually, maybe there's like one other thing. So, are you aware of like any kind of oh god. So I was trying to do Dark Lurker, and I don't know if you're aware of like a bug with that or something that I was not able to actually unlock the fight. Like, I did all 3 of the Pilgrims of the Dark areas, and then, didn't actually get into the fight. Oh yeah, and also the entrance to the Abyss area in the gutter took me to the same Abyss level as, yeah, there we go.
And remain here patiently. The thrones, but
Alright. Aldia is down. Eh, fuck your throne. I'm leaving. Chrysanthemum's journey has come to an end. Maybe, if I'm gonna go try Dark Lurker like one more time. To see if, I don't know.
there is no power.
Well, you say the credits are the real boss, but I did download, or I did install your, fast credits. So, the final boss, slain. Yeah, let's see. If I go to gutter, because also I was able to get into the Pilgrim of the Dark area. It was actually kind of weird, because I went to this location because I thought that I had forgotten to talk to him here, and he just, like, wasn't here. And then I was able to get into the Pilgrim of the Dark area
Not young. The most of the
before talking to him here.
may the dark.
Yeah, so like this location and the one in Drink Castle both take me to this abyss area. I don't know. What? Maybe I should. Okay. Maybe I should. I wonder if I went back again to the Drink Castle one, if that would give me the third level. Ow. There we go. Let's see, yeah, that's still lit. Yeah, and I lit that when I got here from Drink Castle, I lit the cauldron, and then it was still lit getting here from the gutter. And I actually can't remember which, if this level is supposed to be the one from the castle or the gutter. Nice backstabs there. Okay. So that one cleared again. Try going back to Drink Castle. Oh, I guess, yeah, I guess I was, so I did the Shaded Woods one. I think I was gonna try this one because it was taking me to the same level as,
Young. The most of the if you
because this one was taking me to the same level as the one in the gutter. So I was thinking that might be something. The one in the Shaded Woods did take me to a different... Oh, hang on. There we go. That's the level that it's... Okay. Perhaps I will be doing Dark Worker. So here we go. This is the third one. Wow, it's almost like I just fought that guy but he had a boss health bar or something like that. Weird. I'm slightly lost now. Hello. How are you doing? Well, I can tell you that's probably not an NPC from DS1, but I think the rapier guy is Rickard. Alright, there we go. There's Dark Lurker. This guy could also work in Night Rain decently, like, especially once he hits phase 2 and splits. Come on. You went for the follow-up. Hey, there we go, the double hits. Hey, don't, no. There we go. The true final boss. There's a nice juicy double hit there when the second copy sort of floated over in the middle of my combo. And I got some extra nice big damage there. Okay, well, kind of an odd end there with the Dark Lurker areas, but I believe that's everything in the game, at least as far as bosses are concerned. Just, you know, Chris Anthony just wants to kind of chill now. I don't know, do I have something where he'll just, like, stay in a pose? I don't know. Whoops. No, okay. Well, anyway, I guess this is where Curse Anthony lives now, next to Chloanne and her leg bone, and Pyro Lady, whose name I'm blanking on at the moment, and who very much just wants some clothes that, like, keep her warm. But yeah, slight summary, I guess, here. Enjoyed the mod. It was, I would say everything that it promised as far as, like, or at least everything I was looking for, which was, you know, making things a little faster, a bit more polished, a lot of the jank was mostly gone, which was nice. Yeah, I enjoyed it a lot. And yeah, I guess next week I gotta figure out what I'm streaming next week now, but kind of wasn't anticipating actually getting through all of this today. but we're here now. I'm kind of leaning towards next week being the start of DS1 weapon randomizer, and I'll probably work in something like I did with the screwed up DS2 moveset randomizer, where I do like boss kills, make the timer go down or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But until then, thanks for watching. See y'all next weekend, and special thanks to Aloe for making the mod, and I'm looking forward to trying out Secret of Fire, or yeah. But till then, see y'all around. Hotkeys, there we go, that one. I don't know how I keep not remembering my goddamn hotkeys.